Hey, kitty, perfect timing. I just got done eating my Cobb salad. What I'm going to do is, since you're here, I am going to go ahead and throw my stuff away because we are going to start focusing on this story. I am 14 days. I have a full 2 weeks to get this game beaten before Donkey Kong Bonanza. So I need to lock up. I need to square up. But let me throw my lunch trash away, and then I'll come back, and then we'll get started. I just made a delivery here at the animal shelter, and I managed to unlock another connection level. And now I have a BT hologrenade, a grenade that produces a hologram of a BT, paralyzing humans with fear and disbelief from seeing what they should not be able to. Its ability to distract enemies makes it well suited for covert operations. Must be activated remotely after being thrown, can be stored in a grenade pouch. This is what I got from the animal shelter, because now I can go out and rescue those animals that have those blue highlights. I rescued a wallaby, no, a wombat. I got a wombat, and I got some other small little creature. And then I got rescued a kangaroo as well, and I brought it back, and I got a whole bunch of stuff. I got some stuff I need to take to Rainbow Valley, got some stuff I need to take to the animal shelter, and I got these other things I need to do as well before I get started with this quest to go all the way up to the next location, which is going to be a long distance. And hopefully I can start to put some materials towards building roads as well, because these roads stretch for a long way, and they go right past the animal shelter, too. We don't have to go through the forest anymore once I get that road built. But let me do everything I need to do. Let me throw my trash away. Let me check on the family, make sure they're good, and then we'll get started. Yeah, we about to lock in today. We are about to lock in today. Hopefully it didn't cut off my voice when I said we're about to lock in. We're about to lock in! Okay. I was gone longer than expected, but it's time to return, ladies and gentlemen. All right. So I haven't really touched Death Stranding since our last session, because I was actually focusing on playing through Monster Hunter to take on Lagiacrus and Seregios. And I've been farming to get the Regios armor literally all morning, because that one final piece I needed to get the full armor set was not dropping. So now I'm about to lock in for some Death Stranding. Not only that, but since I gotta make a short about this. Kyushu, time to hydrate and stretch. I literally was up already and I just took a sip of my lemonade. I don't need to stretch. But what here's something that happened today. So there was a beginning after the end chapter today. I read through it. It was fantastic. Come to find out, it is the final chapter for Season 6. Mind you, there's still more seasons of the manhwa to come for the beginning after the end, but we didn't find out it was the finale until after reading the chapter. So that means that until they give us a definitive date of when the beginning after the end is going to come back, my Thursday afternoons are officially going to be freed up. So, should I be still playing Death Stranding by that time, we are definitely going to double lock in on Thursdays, which will give me a lot of freedom. Also, this means... Hi, Dragon. Good to see you. Hi, Dragon. This also means that for the next chapter of Kaiju number 8, I can react to that on time and then proceed to start my Donkey Kong Bonanza series directly afterwards, because the beginning after the end is on break. Yay! Thursday, Final Fantasy X. Hold on. One thing at a time. Don't worry, I will be playing Final Fantasy X and X-2 and Final Fantasy VII on the channel, but that's still a ways off because I want to take priority with the games I know for a fact I'm going to be playing in this month. So we still got, Donkey Kong Bonanza is the top game priority. And I don't really have anything in August, though I do believe Lost Soul Aside is coming out in that month since it got delayed from March all the way into August. But what about Hunter x Hunter? Right, I still gotta start Hunter x Hunter. See, this is the reason why I'm gonna have a member stream. 7 remake or original. I've already played the remake. I got that on my channel, and I got Rebirth on the channel as well. You were here. But the original one, though both of those games were on sale, I want to say like 2 weeks ago, and I just made the dive and I got both of those games at the same time, because I figured, why not? One, because Kitty told me how good it was, and the other, Final Fantasy X and X-2, because of how much CD said how good it was. Didn't even see you in the box. Oh yeah, man, I'm off to the side. This is a face cam session. So you can see my face. This is a session so you can see my face. But Ravi, this is also the reason why I wanted to do a members stream, so I can talk to you members about how certain things are going to go on the channel. And of course, this applies to anyone who becomes a member later on. You guys can take part in that as well. I'm going to be having a session where I'm just speaking strictly to my members, so it's going to be a members stream. But I'm going to be talking to them about, just stuff in general. I know I have like regular talks with you, and I still need to have that big old talking session with you guys. But I want to take care of the members first because, you know, I owe them that. And also put some ideas on the table as far as the channel is concerned, bring up their concerns and stuff like that. Stuff like that that I would ask my members since they are financially contributing to this channel. This is something I'm going to have with them very soon. If not this week, then it'll probably be the next. It'll definitely be before I get started on Donkey Kong, because then I'm just going to be focusing on that and only that. But I'm going to be bringing some stuff up to you guys. You guys are free to bring up stuff to me. You guys do it already. But I'm going to have that session with you guys. I got to get the thumbnail ready for it and then figure out a good day for it. But Hunter x Hunter is definitely on the cards as the next series I'm going to cover, simply because with Kaiju number 8 ending literally the same day that Donkey Kong comes out, that leaves an available window for me to start covering another series, because I don't know how much longer Sakamoto Days has, and Kaiju number 8 is already on its way out. I mean, literally just one more chapter, which is, the week after next. So that would be the perfect time for me to start, doing sessions with Hunter x Hunter. But like I said, we'll cross that bridge when we get to it. And let me see, I thought it was part of the game, but I was like, he looked familiar. Oh snap, that's Kyushu. Yeah, man, you couldn't tell that there was this undercover brother just off to the side who ain't blue and hologram like with everybody else? Nah, man, you can see him face. But enough messing around.
Of materials you can take from our stores.
Lock that no excuse before DK. What? Start Hunter x Hunter directly before Donkey Kong? I said we'll talk about it and we'll figure some stuff out. I said we'll talk about it and we'll figure like a good day to do it. This is the reason why I said I wanted to have a member stream so I can talk these things out with you guys. So, because like I said, Donkey Kong is going to be the priority overall. But like I said, we'll cross that bridge when we get to it. That's the reason why I'm going to have the members stream with you guys next week. Ooh, upgrade. Extended like window. Extends the window during which likes can be given and received. Ooh. That'll be helpful. I wonder what happens if I get my levels to 60. Because in the first game, getting your Porter Gray categories to 60 was essentially lock that, no excuse before Donkey Kong. Oh, you're talking about no members stream. Don't worry, I'm not deviating from that. Since yeah, I said I was going to do it next week. Because I want to focus on Death Stranding. How's Monday? How's Monday sound? Yeah, Monday would be a good day, because I already read through a solo leveling series of chapters this week, so I take a break next week, and then when we get done with the member stream, we can hop right back on Death Stranding. Yeah, Monday. You guys heard it here, Monday. Monday is when the member stream will be, so I can talk to all of my members, which I foresee will grow. I'm just saying it right now. I'm off tomorrow, 4th of July. Awesome! Perfect opportunity for you to get some rest.
We've developed a new type of hologrenade that produces fake BTs. Most armed groups are terrified of BTs, so they'll clear out the moment they catch sight of anything resembling one.
Oh.
Mind you, if they happen to get close enough to touch the hologram, they'll quickly figure out it isn't real. So, think carefully about where you deploy them. Come back soon. We'll have more for you.
I was waiting for her to finish. You say your anniversary is on Monday.
Well done.
Yeah, then we can't do it then. Because, yeah. Your wife is probably going to look at me differently if you are attending a members-only stream to discuss things instead of, focusing on your anniversary. Yeah, I don't want to put you in that situation, bro. No. Reschedule. What? Let's see. Not Wednesday because those are my break days. Tuesday. Yeah, we could. How's Tuesday? How's Tuesday sound? That good? Wish I could, but today and tomorrow especially is my deep cleaning. Have to clean the walls and etc. Oh, I understand. I spent like a good chunk of time downstairs in the garage blowing out any dust and cobwebs and bugs that didn't quite make it outside in time. Had to clear that out and then re-put traps out that our neighborhood pest control is given to us and everything, because he comes over to always check for like termites and stuff and just regular pest control that is throughout the house. Friday? I said Tuesday. I said Tuesday. Did I say Friday? Not this week's Friday. Yeah, not this week's Friday. Yeah, I have to do. I'm spraying chunks of raid. Look, this is the reason why I be keeping my house clean. I'm an adamant person, and I haven't even played the game. It's been 23 minutes. I've just been talking to you guys. I am so sorry. You guys are here for content, but let me make sure that the audio sounds good. No, I'm suggestion Friday, next Friday. See, I was thinking next Thursday. That's the first thought that came to my head. Next Thursday is what came to my head, because we won't have a beginning after the end chapter. So I figured, maybe that could be a good day. Okay, see, it's midnight. All right, okay. Thank you, Ravi. Yeah, thank you for letting me know not to do Monday, so that way you can enjoy your anniversary. Also, if I don't see you again, which I probably will, a happy anniversary to you and your lovely wife. Thank you for just being just a consistent member. I greatly appreciate it. And even if you weren't, I still appreciate you. So thank you. Let's see what Daryl is up to in this game. Well, he sure ain't missing Meryl that much. I know that much. Also, I went ahead and I cleaned my PS5 because people have been saying they've been playing Death Stranding 2, and when they leave it on the map screen, I don't know for how long, when they leave it on the map screen, apparently it causes their fan in their PS5s to run. I don't know why, but I figured, you know what? If that's happening, let me go ahead and clean mine. So let me see. I still got some stuff to bring to different locations. Rainbow Valley. Oh, all of these are Rainbow Valley. Okay, cool. We'll make our way back to Rainbow Valley. Yeah, we'll make our way all the way over to Rainbow Valley. Ooh, a package for the Lone Commander. Thank you. And I also came across more of those. There. Those creepy little jelly things. They're all over here. I drove over some and they want to kill me. I really need to max out the Lone Commander because I wonder if he can give me like a silent sniper rifle. If he can give me a silent sniper rifle. It would be funny if he made a cameo in this game. Man, let me tell you about these Kojima games. They got tons of people doing cameos. We had Conan O'Brien in the first game, and Jeff Keighley was a character in the first one. And of course, you got Mads Mikkelsen, Guillermo del Toro. There's so many different people that just happen to be within the Death Stranding games. Piece of lettuce stuck in my teeth. See? These things are in the way. And watch what happens when I drive over one. They get mad. They get all mad. Are they still chasing? No, they calm down. Do you think they would make a live action? Like a live action what? Death Stranding? Ooh. There's something else that we got to talk about while we're playing. So, how many people have heard about what's happening at Microsoft? This needs to be addressed today. And you know me, I'm probably going to make a short on it and discuss it. But that's an ugly vehicle. This vehicle is allowing me to transport stuff. It's a good vehicle. But the stuff happening at Microsoft is insane. What do you mean you just let go of 9,000 people? Or pretty much over 9,000 people. And a good chunk of them were people in your gaming department. Is it about that lady who said Xbox is dead? No, it is not about the lady. It's the fact that Microsoft has not only is Titanfall 2 story mode any good? Wouldn't know. I never played Titanfall or Titanfall 2, despite how much people praise it. But this is about Microsoft firing 9,000 people, shutting down the Initiative, which was a studio literally created to create the Perfect Dark reboot game that Crystal Dynamics, you know, the same Crystal Dynamics that gave us Tomb Raider and also the very poorly made Marvel's Avengers game, that has essentially been canceled completely, and that studio has been shut down. That whole studio has been shut down. So, here, and the thing that gets me is the fact that there shouldn't be any reason for Microsoft, of all companies, one of the biggest companies in the entire world, there shouldn't be any reason why they are letting people go. Unless they're one of the morons that think, you know what, the future in our company lies in AI to do all of this work. I bet you, and I know you bet $10, I bet $20. I bet you $20 that they're doing that, not only to try and, you know, move in an era where, hey, we can rely on AI for so much, we don't even need to worry about human employees, so we don't have to pay them. And I bet you anything that we may hear some news about some Microsoft execs getting a bit of a pay raise. The moment we hear that, we know that they not only let people go because they would rather invest in AI, but they also did it so that they could put more money in the pockets, in the exec's pocket. Because here's my thing. Why is it every single time Microsoft lets people go? And here's the song and dance of Microsoft, and I will be roasting them the entirety of this session. The big thing about Microsoft is that every single time they lay off people, they say it's under the pretense of reorganizing the company, reorganizing sections and departments to better prepare for the future. And mind you, they said this several times across several years, and across those several years, we have not seen an improvement in Xbox as a console or Microsoft as a company since then. Every single time they let people go, they keep making bad decisions. So allow me to focus on the gaming side of things. Microsoft hasn't released a reasonable hit that would make people want to buy an Xbox in several years. Several. When was the last time Halo Infinite came out? Before people found out that it was a sham of its former self as a franchise. When did Halo Infinite come out? 2-3 years ago, maybe? 2-3 years? I want to say it came out before the also equally poorly done Halo live-action TV show.
Surprise gift in hand.
Yeah, 2 stars. Ooh, almost 3 stars.
I believe this data could be of use to you. Take it. With my thanks.
A solar generator from a backpack. That's interesting. It amazes me how they don't even think of how they're going to sell anything if people don't have money to buy it. So here's my thing. Remember, I brought this conversation up when I was playing the Neo 3 Alpha. This is also the same company that said they wanted to raise the price of Xbox and their games. And now you're firing 9,000 people, which includes people in your gaming department. You know, the one section that you still haven't managed to have an actual foot in for the past several years, while Sony, PlayStation, Nintendo, and PC continues to pass them by. First, they say they want to raise the price of their console that no one's buying because they keep saying that, hey, you got an Xbox, you got a PC, you got a TV, you got a phone, then you can play all those games on Xbox on all of those other devices, which pretty much unincentivizes the whole appeal of getting a console. They're doing that, but now you're firing 9,000 people. I can play and talk at the same time, I'm sorry.
We're increasing the amount of
So
materials
something doesn't add up.
use.
Something doesn't make sense. How do you keep December 8th, 2021? It has been long enough, and yet Halo hasn't done anything to make itself relevant again.
A solar generator that can be attached to your backpack. When equipped, it uses solar power to automatically recharge your batteries over time. It can be a real lifesaver, especially when you're traveling between places you know don't have traditional generators. Try it out, and I know you'll agree.
Order completed. Well done.
Thank you.
All right, now we're going to go. Now we're going to head to West Fort Knott and prepare this order because apparently we're going to need to go to this Northern Observatory. Observatory, not Exervatory, but Observatory. But I hearken back to when Phil Spencer said, like, yeah, we kind of lost the race to really put ourselves out there on the market during this generation of this one particular generation of gaming. Not the most recent generation, but during the time when PlayStation 3 and PlayStation 4 and, you know, the Wii and the Switch were out, Xbox really didn't do anything to cement itself as a console that was worth getting. They would put out a lot of games that would look appealing, but they lacked everything that would make people want to get a brand new console. Yeah, I ain't going over there with y'all. I'm just going over here. Pay me no mind whatsoever. Don't worry, I'm being careful.
Enough already.
Western Environmental Observatory. You just need to come over here. Seriously though, people are not wasting time building new structures all over. So all this stuff is happening at Microsoft. And I am honestly, you want to know what was peak Xbox and they have yet to reach it again, ever? The Xbox 360 was the absolute peak of Xbox. Xbox has not been able to reach that peak because Xbox 360 had everything. Gears of War, Halo, ODST, Halo Reach, and then it had Xbox Arcade with so many cool games then, like Explosion Man, and you had Left 4 Dead. What's some other games? You had Skate. You had so many unique, cool, awesome games for Xbox on the 360. And now we're past the Xbox One. We're at the Xbox Series X and S. And neither one of those consoles, the previous two, the current one and the one before it, have released anything to make you feel like you have actually invested into something worth your time. All right, let's see. Recover vehicle paints and deliver them to the animal shelter. Wait, no. That's the wrong one. That's the wrong one. Here we go. Here we go.
Sam, it's Charlie. I'm pleased to inform you that you can now use the map on your Ring terminal to check the weather forecast. We utilize information provided by Rainey, as well as local historical data to make predictions. Take them into consideration when plotting your routes.
All right. Your next destination is the Northern Eggs Environmental Observatory. Local conditions have deteriorated rapidly, and the facility is running low on many resources, impairing its monitoring activities. Deliver all the aid packages to the observatory to allow it to continue its work. All right, so everything goes in the truck. And we really don't need to do anything else. I'm unlocking more and more stuff. I love that. Oh! Carrier handling boost. Instant cargo binding. Battery efficiency boost. The fact that I'm not using any of these has afforded me available memory that I can put towards many other things. Auto aid request. Sharing boost. Extended like window. I wonder how far over these can actually go. Floating carrier 2. Here's the different grenades that I got my hands on, as well as a brand new shotgun with a grenade launcher in the bottom.
Order accepted. Thank you.
All right. So, before we move forward, I'm going to repair my truck. And if it's nice and sunny outside, actually, we can check the weather now. Right? We can check the weather. Ah, there we go. Okay, so there's timefall right here. Wait, is it actually show? Ooh. Oh. Okay, we got snow up there. Snow over there. Pockets of timefall all over these locations. I want to say heavy timefall in these locations. More than likely pointing towards some BTs. Yeah, this is BT territory. If it's flashing red, that's BTs. Yeah, go repair the truck.
Wow, repair the truck.
Nice repair job. She's practically sparkling.
All right, you guys stay here. I'm heading off to another location. Gatequake? Where? Oh, is it just showing in the general area where it's gonna... Oh! It's this whole area? I thought they were isolated and they were small. A 4.0 G-scale Gatequake has struck the following areas. Black Rim. Number of structures damaged, 118. I thought the earthquakes were in like a small area. It's this whole section right here.
Sam, Tarman here. A short while ago, the tar currents became incredibly unstable. It's gotten so bad that the DHV Magellan can't travel safely. We're still looking into what might have caused this, and we'll be in touch the second we know more.
Alright, so I'm kind of out of my regular crew now. You think in a world with black goo monsters everywhere, the place where the pilot is resting would be the most protected? You'd think! Let me double check these structures over here. They only suffered just a little bit of damage. I'm so glad these things are so hardy. They can take a lot of punishment. I'm also glad, here's something I didn't bring up the last time. I'm also glad it shows you how many materials you need in order to upgrade the next section of road without actually having to go over to it. Sure, in the first game you could just hover over it in the map, but being able to drive and not open up the map so you can see how much you need is still a welcome change indeed. This thing is still obscuring my face so you guys can't actually see. Sorry about that. And I think I got the actual facial delay down so that way it's accurate to when I was speaking, because it was a little bit off the past couple of times I was doing this. But yeah, getting back to Xbox, and I'll say this and then we'll just focus on the game. I feel like the only consoles worth investing in at this point is PlayStation, Nintendo, and PC. If Mandalorian Martin were here, he'd probably be asking me about, you know, Xbox stuff as well. Kyushu, do you think Xbox is going to shut down forever? Do you think they're going to not have a new console? And mind you, they want to have a new console, but I'm like, you really haven't done anything to make people want your current console. So how are you going to try and make a new one when you don't have enough people to want the current one? Because name one thing from Xbox right now that is worth going after that isn't affiliated or linked to Game Pass. Don't worry, I'll wait. This piece of lettuce on my back tooth does not want to come out. What the heck? Something just flew past my face. I just cleaned my room. These things be lurking by the front door. Let's see. If they make a new console, that thing needs to be so stacked in heavy hitters. 20 exclusive games on launch from famous developers. You want my honest opinion? I don't even think if they made Elder Scrolls 6 exclusive to the next Xbox, it'd be enough. I don't think it'd be enough. Xbox is not in a state right now where they can just release whatever, and people would just buy it. Because I believe even Xbox players are getting tired of getting nothing. Y'all, any Xbox players out there, y'all are not getting much. Oh, thank you. Someone created a bridge. We will be careful. I am getting sick and tired of my cargo being destroyed when I run into a tree at 10 miles an hour. I'm so tired of it. I might as well deliver this while I'm here. If that thing flies in front of my face again, I will kill it. I'm trying to work. I ain't trying to be distracted right now. You have food? Awesome! Food! We have food! I already ate mine, so I'm good. You know what would make people buy an Xbox? Actual games for famous, from famous franchises, not arena fighters? It would. If Eden Zero wasn't coming to PlayStation, that'd be a reason. Shrimp cocktail with steak and corn? Okay, fancy. Okay, Madam Fancy. Trying to show up all of us commoners with your high acidity, eyebrow-raising pinky out of your drink food? Okay, trying to show us up. Make us plebeians look less than with our food? How dare you? Making your food look good. How dare you? But in all seriousness, that really does sound good. I had, like I said, I showed you that Cobb salad. I ate the whole thing. Part of me wanted to save it for later. Here I am, about to drive away from the shelter and not give them the package I just picked up.
Thanks for popping by. Checking the order details now. Where'd you find this? Don't think any of us thought we'd ever track it down.
Want actual LEGO games back? We haven't heard anything from TT Games in a while. But then again, we do have that LEGO Journey game. Like that kid LEGO game. New LEGO Jurassic World would be so good. A LEGO Transformers game would be good. LEGO How to Train Your Dragon. I mean, there's so much potential for LEGO game franchises to be made. But it's all a matter of, like, if people want to go through the effort of doing it.
Order completed. Well done.
That thing has one more time to fly in front of me while I'm working.
We appreciate it.
One more time. It's like one of those infinite money glitches. It really is, because you could make a Lego game off of an entire franchise. Oh!
Okay.
Oh, snap! It was one of those! It was a golden slime. Okay, so we're gonna pull back. Make it appear again. I couldn't even tell where it was. Ooh, I need to be careful driving. Okay. You want to play the peekaboo game. I see. I see. All right. We can play that game. Ooh, I wonder, can I run it over with my truck? Backing up! Backing up! Backing up! Okay, so it's off to the side. Good thing I'm not on a time limit to get this stuff delivered. Where's my shotgun? So how are the bodies? The bodies are doing well. Ah! Hey! It's got smaller versions! It can split apart! Ah!
Be careful, Sam. Those shells contain tranquilizing gas.
I'm sorry, what? First of all, who's throwing grenades? Who's throwing sleep bombs? Oh. All right. All right. I need a moment. This thing is buzzing around in my room. I'm killing it. I'm killing it. I'm done. It's distracting me. It's getting in my way. I got him! I got him! Stop buzzing around in my room! Now, let me close my window, wash my hands, then we gonna keep moving. Now that the disturbance has been eradicated, we can get back to the game. So since we got some packages that need to go to the Northern Environmental Observatory anyway, we'll pick those up too. To think, we got so many different new places that have so many different new things to give us. And that's where you need to go.
Definitely not alone.
But this whole area belongs to some bandits who are out here too. Here's my question, though. Who was throwing the grenades at me? Also, why does this landscape remind me so much of a beach? Like, you know, minus the greenery, the ground here is... It reminds me of being back at the beach again. Am I the only one a little bit concerned over here? Yeah, I am definitely going to need to put some materials towards fixing these roads out here. Oh, this might not be a good way. This might not be a good way. You don't need to investigate. You don't need to investigate. You stay over there. You stay over there. You don't need to investigate. You was thinking that too? Glad to see I'm not the only one who's seeing some similarities over here. Okay, we're good. We're clear. We're clear. They don't like to follow over water anyway. But given how cracky... Good thing I'm in a vehicle with shocks. Otherwise, this would be really difficult. Measuring 8, the last one was 6. The last quake was on a 6.0. This one's an 8? And we got here without any damaged goods. I am happy.
Access the delivery terminal to
Oh, my dude got a sunburn. He's got a sunburn. Look at his face, it's red. Y'all ain't got no lotion? Y'all ain't got no lotion?
Wait, are you Sam? Then does that mean you carried this hefty delivery all the way from West Fort Knott? Way to make an entrance. We welcome you with open arms. Now let's get this cargo of yours processed. Some wonderful looking cargo. Much better than I was expecting.
S rank. We'll show the world. We'll show the world the hope in your reign. Complete episode 4. That's episode 4.
Where did you dig up this cargo? I can't believe it. What a gift. I hope you'll continue to support us in the days ahead.
We're getting close to 2 stars.
All right. Can you connect your Cupid to our facility?
I can already tell by your head shape you're a dude with a receding hairline, but I just want to see your face. Oh, sir! Good to see you. Mike Northcote. All right, that's a whole nother region for the chiral network extended. Cool. Woo! A suit designed specifically for making deliveries. We got a new suit. Small size cargo can be attached to the shoulders and the hips. Its pattern will camouflage you in snow or asphalt. Had to do any outlandish orders yet? No, I haven't been told I need to deliver an antimatter bomb anywhere or a nuke anywhere, so thankfully, it's been pretty tame. Thankfully. I'm almost 20 in stealth.
And now we're finally connected to the chiral network. This should make our job so much easier. And to make your job easier, I've gone ahead and shared data for a suit I think you'll love. Oh, right. I also wanted to give you this as thanks.
What is that? A box cutter? Blood boomerang? A blood boomerang? Thank you! A thrown weapon loaded with Sam's blood that is especially effective against BTs. Oh, this is our replacement to the handcuffs that Mama gave us. The more blood that is loaded, the greater the damage inflicted, but don't overdo it. The boomerang can't be thrown if Sam's blood levels are too low. Hits to the head do additional damage, can be stowed in a dedicated holster, suited for covert operations.
Introducing the blood boomerang. Throw it properly and it'll come right back to your hand. It's a reusable weapon in that regard. Folds up nicely too, so it's quite easy to carry. You'll find it's especially effective against BTs, so give it a try against the next one you meet. With the aid of your network, we should also be able to develop stronger measures to defend against belligerents, which we need since the brigands out west have rapidly improved their arsenal in recent days. Honestly, you couldn't have gotten here at a better time. Thanks be to you, we'll finally be able to focus on our research. As the chiral network has expanded, we're seeing more and more anomalies outside of the bounds of its coverage. This has led the brigands to conclude that the network itself is responsible for the worsening state of the world, which is why they're opposed to its expansion. But it's not like we can sit back and do nothing. If we don't try to improve things, humanity's doomed to go extinct. One day they started sporting a whole lot more weaponry, including grenade launchers with custom tranquilizing gas rounds. Thing is, the brigands don't have a chiral printer at their base as far as we know. So, where'd they get all the new hardware all of a sudden? Kind of worrying, don't you think?
Yeah, that is kind of concerning if they don't have a means of creating these weapons, but they're getting these weapons anyway. Also, this group may be the people I come to in order for me to get some new improved weapons for close encounters. Now, since we got the blood boomerang from this place, we may need to invest in it to see if we can get a boomerang that's good against BTs that doesn't require our blood.
After I moved to Australia, the locals learned me all the ins and outs of the boomerang. I've then designed a new type that's effective against BTs as well. You infuse it with Doom's blood before throwing it. The bigger the charge, the greater the potency. Naturally, most people would have to rely on blood bags sourced from donors, but since you have Doom's, you can also use your own blood on the spot. Unlike traditional firearms, it hardly makes noise. If your enemies don't actually see you throw it, they'll have a hard time finding you. That said, don't expect it to do too much damage to humans. Not unless you manage to hit them in just the right spot, at least. At this observatory, we focus on monitoring the behavior of tar currents. There's a patch of BT territory due north of here, and just beyond it is land that's currently being subsumed by tar. There's no telling when the facility will be lost to the tar as well. So it's important that we contribute to the research and development of countermeasures while we can. Incidents of tar current instability have grown more frequent, but we haven't been able to determine much more than that thus far. Thanks to the chiral network, though, we expect we'll be able to improve our instrument accuracy. We appreciate the help. Best of luck to you, Sam. The tar currents are acting up again. Guess it's back to work for me. Let's both keep on keeping on.
That was excellent work, Sam. Thanks to you, the better part of the Western continent has access to our services. Now it's time for you to head north and continue to expand network coverage. It is imperative that you connect all of Australia, stabilizing the environment and eliminating the remaining anomalies. There will be challenges, of course, but I know you have what it takes to overcome them. I expect more great things from you, in short.
Sam, this is Tom here. We believe that we finally determined the location of whatever's thrown the tar currents into chaos. The chiralium levels there are pretty high, though, and BTs are almost certain to be present as well. I hate to ask, but would you mind taking a look for us? It's close to your current position. I've sent you the coordinates. We're counting on you, Sam.
If this means I get to take down more BTs, then please do. Point me in the right direction. Oh, right over there. And it's raining. Water levels rising? Yeah, nearby river. So we need to get across. We need to get out. Let's go ahead and go.
Disengaging weapons restrictions.
Take care, Sam. Oh, that is cool. Mind you, not the earthquake itself, but the structures when they're being hit by earthquake. You see the watchtower in the background buckling and swaying. This one wobbling all over. You see the bridge go out momentarily. Why? Ain't no way there's another one in here. There is no way. Got another one. My room is clean. Get out of my room. These stinking bugs don't get to stay in my room. I keep my room neat. How dare you? Now we continue, because I am wondering about these. I'm wondering about all this tar that's raising up in the air.
PC doesn't.
No, step away from that. Step away from that.
Look out!
Why would you get close? Sam! Why? Why would you get close? Why does this look cleaner than any Call of Duty? Episode 5, Conflagration. Why does this cutscene look cleaner than anything Call of Duty has done in the past 5 years? Why? This scene was clean. I'm saving that whole. Hold on, I'm saving that. That's a clip. That's a clip for me. Was it 5 minutes? Yeah, that's a clip for me. Because just in case I get hit with like a copyright, at least I'll be able to upload the clips and remix them and turn them into shorts.
What in the world is this place?
Hold on, that person was normal. Bruh. Look at this. Look at how this place looks. Look at this. Easy answer, money, passion, direction of plot, and standards. I still don't, for the life of me, understand why we're getting another Call of Duty game, and the last one hasn't even been out a year. Why are we getting another one? But this... Look, I don't even have the game set to quality mode. This is performance mode, and it looks like this. This looks amazing. All Apis enhancement functionality suspended.
The spirits of the dead are close. Heads up, Sam. It's not safe. They're not human. Don't underestimate them.
Yeah, it looks like I'm there. Yeah, it does. Like, look at this. Like, look at this scene. I am definitely uploading these shots to the Discord because these shots are nice. Why does it say that they're moving? Why are they over there now? I don't even think this is the correct way for me to be going. I don't think this is the right way I'm supposed to be going. Oh snap, you see him on fire too. Maybe there's a way I can avoid them all together. I'm glad I moved away from the stairs. Oh, they can see me. They can see me. They can see me. All right, let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. You want to be smart. Homeboy was watching. He saw his own dudes get taken out. Wait, who's speaking? Snake? Nah, this looks colder than anything Call of Duty could ever produce. That's a screenshot. That is a, look at that. Look at that. Oh my goodness, that looks so good. I'm getting...
Are they trying to lay a trap for us? The odor deck is reacting to something. We should keep an eye on it and proceed with caution.
Yeah, they're waiting for me to enter the cemetery. You can see them right there. Mind you, I can't take advantage of the enhancements of the Apis, since we're technically not in the area with the Apis anyway. So they want to play this game where I see the main dude. He's in gold. He's in the back. You ain't slick. I see you over there. Not good. Come on in the room. Warrior assault rifle. Well, this is definitely gonna this is definitely gonna help out my combat skills. That's right. Come right back over here. They don't see me. I'm tempted to move closer to him, knock him out with a strand, then get the other guy with the strand. Or just shoot him with a shotgun like I did Unger. He saw me. He saw me.
He's escaped, Sam. Up into that tower. There's too many. You can't handle them all by yourself.
Yes,
But
I can.
maybe you can split them up. Take them one by one.
Oh, you can't just give him a gun and let him cook? Oh, yeah, yeah. You can't take them all on by yourself, Sam. Yes, I can. All I need is bullets.
I'm behind you.
You can't take them all on by yourself, Sam. Yes, I can.
He's too quick. Must have gone up to the roof.
Which roof? Oh, that roof. Try and approach me like you're grown. Try and
Sam,
square up like
might
you
be
somebody.
worth getting up close and personal with them.
That's the
Keep
reason
your
why I got a
distance, they
shotgun.
only make it easier for them to target you. Maybe there's a way to infiltrate that building they've garrisoned.
All I gotta do is just really get to him, and then his own goons will dissipate. Where'd he go? We don't see him anymore. And I literally just pulled a Batman, and I have already, I'm literally on the spot where they were. I pulled a Jason Bourne. It was like, Noah Volson. Where are you, Jason? I'm out. Where are you? I'm in my office. And meanwhile, you're outside. I doubt that very much. Why would you doubt that? If that were the case, we'd be having this conversation face to face. One thing I'm kind of noticing is that they can tell when I take one of their own out. Oh, cool. He's over there. I take him out. I take out the soldiers. Ain't nobody hiding from you, buddy. Sit down, boy. I saw you over there. I saw you. Okay, the roof is on fire. So now they really don't want me to stay up here. Luckily, I have a strong back. Oh, y'all just cheating. Y'all using fireworks to set every place on fire, so... Oh, it doesn't stay lit for long. Oh, you're coming by yourself? Dude, is that smart? That's not smart! I got 6 rounds. If I get up close... That's not smart. Why would you run away from your own crew? That was actually giving you some genuine protection. Why would you run away from them? And then, why would you put yourself in a position Shotgun! Wrong gun, Sam.
say Nirvana? Is he implying this is some sort of realm for the enlightened?
You're right.
Hey! Don't be going nibbling on my fingers. I'm sorry, what was that? The Tasmanian devils I know. What was that?
It's her, isn't it? The girl from before? I have no idea what just happened, but we should probably take her back to the DHV Magellan, hmm?
Ooh! S rank again! Did he say Nirvana? Complete episode 5 conflagration. Gotta love them S ranks. Oh, y'all only gonna give me a small smidgen of combat points for a whole combat encounter? How dare you? Episode 6, Chrysalis. We're making good time. Are those suckers on her arms, or? That's her. Her blood is like timefall rain. Rainy, we need you again.
How's it going, Sam? You look better already. That's a relief. While you were recovering, we managed to learn a few things about our mystery girl. When you feel up to it, come to the room next door. Don't push yourself. Take your time.
I'm glad our strand ability has gone up, and we are able to travel with the Magellan again. And we can go to sleep if we wanted to. First things first, Joker, you need to take a shower. You need to take a shower. What in the bubonic plague was that? Her arms were lined up like they were octopus suckers, and then the little tendrils that came out of the middle of them, like the little spikes that came out of the middle of them, shoot out equivalent to like octopus ink, but that ink is essentially timefall, and it made Fragile's hand age again. Just a little bit of it. Sunburn has been healed. Awesome. Brigands are up to something. Unidentified cargo was spotted in the area where the tar started spouting. It wasn't there before and was immediately swatted by the brigands. They either got very lucky or they know something we don't. Oh, and we got people commenting as well. It's like the social network from like Spider-Man 2 and Miles Morales when people were talking on the Spider app. And we can't go to the surface. We gotta go to the next room. Let's talk to Dollman.
It's important to remember that defeating BTs isn't the same as eliminating a threat once and for all. These entities are simply being driven back to the world of the dead for the time being. Are you sure you're all right, Sam? I did notice that you were tossing and turning in your sleep. And I'm still not sure what to make of the girl we found in that other place. Why don't we do as Fragile suggested and visit her in the next room?
I'm gonna be honest with you, I feel like Dollman is really gonna be one of my favorite characters out of this whole game. That's how I feel.
You're okay. Come on. Careful, careful.
Come on.
Careful.
Come down.
You got it?
Come on.
Thanks.
This is what happens when she has nightmares, it seems.
There are those who connect with the beach during REM sleep, allowing a tremendous amount of chiralium to flow into their bodies.
Hey, is your wrist gonna be okay?
Yeah. We ran some blood and DNA tests on her. And checked her for signs of injury.
As far as we can tell from a medical perspective, her health is in perfect condition. But that doesn't make the crystalloid shell in which we found her any less troubling. Not to mention the tar-like fluid that came pouring out of it. We're still analyzing both. And there's more.
You mean those suckers?
Indeed. But that's not what I'd call them. Much closer to a chiral rash, I would say. You know how chiral allergies can sometimes trigger goosebumps? It's like that, except a fair bit worse. The tar-like secretions can accelerate the passage of time on contact, it seems.
We suspect she has dooms too.
And that when she's levitating, she's experiencing the nightmares common amongst sufferers.
That space or realm she left behind to come here. The fellow we saw called it Nirvana, I believe. But to me, it looked like the land of the dead.
Even so, she's a living human being. And I believe that she was born in that place. After things settled down, I spoke with her for a little. Or tried to. She was still in shock, which made it harder to communicate.
Did she tell you her name?
Doesn't seem like she has one. As far as I could tell. So, I named her myself. Tomorrow.
Tomorrow, huh?
Not Lily or Monica. Tomorrow. Stop hanging out with Will Smith and his wife when it comes to naming kids.
We've recently received a report of brigands engaging in suspicious activity to the west. I'm sure you'd like to push on, but I don't think we can afford to ignore this. Please access the DHV Magellan's delivery terminal to undertake this main order.
Oh yeah, we're gonna find out what's up. Customize our look. We're no longer in the sandy sands anymore. We can switch over to the squares. All right, cool. Let's see, terraforming report, Northern Environmental Observatory. Check it out, Sam. The Northern Environmental Observatory is getting greener by the day. Turns out my rain's pretty handy. Ooh, is she really making it green over by the observatory? Is she really doing that? Hold on. Wait a minute. Go back. I want to respond. Leave a like. Perfect 10. Also, Sam's stats. Strand is level 2 now. So the attack range for me using the strand has gone up. I gotta keep working at it. So that way I can keep knocking people out from a farther distance. I have questions. I got questions, but I know the game is gonna answer it for me. That's the reason why I'm excited. Because as weird as things may be, at least the game does a good job of explaining things. Can't wait to see what tomorrow has in store. And I know you mean the person.
Sam, we've received an urgent request from the Northern Environmental Observatory. Brigands to the west of the facility have got their hands on a large stockpile of weapons and have taken it back to their base. This happened shortly after the recent Tarfall abated. The surrounding area was littered with a massive quantity of cargo that had been washed up by the tar. The brigands wasted no time gathering up everything they could and hauling it back to their encampment. This included weapons and gear unlike any we've seen before. And now we've begun observing new brigand units in the field. These ones are wearing red, reinforced armor, accented with luminescent light strips. As their unique appearance suggests, they're more resistant to damage. Melee and electrical attacks are especially ineffective against them. These units have clearly been outfitted for close quarters combat, and their sudden deployment is troubling to say the least. Their presence likely indicates that the brigands are gearing up for a raid of some sort. And if we ignore this development, the brigands could use their new toys to attack the observatory, and there's no telling what might happen then. So we need to seize all of them before they have a chance to do so. Moreover, the latest data from the observatory strongly suggests an explosion of some sort occurred just beneath the Earth's surface not long ago. APAS analyzed the shockwave and has concluded that it is consistent with the type produced by ground-penetrating ordnance. This leads us to believe that the cargo the brigands secured may have included powerful explosive material. Directly assaulting the brigands using firearms risks triggering these devices, and we cannot predict how that would affect the region.
Man!
Any sort of catastrophic explosion may also have an adverse impact on the tar currents. It is therefore critical that you avoid combat and secure the cargo without alerting them if possible.
Man!
I implore you to take on this main order, Sam. And soon.
Man! I can't use no guns! Fine. Fine. Have a D&D character like that where he's called his name. I'll keep my handgun, but this has got to go. Oh, I'm so glad we can just recycle stuff without having to go through those screens. We can just do that instantly. Perfect. So, that means I can go to anything that's not being used and just instantly recycle it without having to go to too many screens. Because, let me tell you, There is nothing more annoying for a video game for you to go through a constant slew of screens in order to accomplish something that can just take a simple button press, or maybe even having a drop-down menu while you're already in a pre-existing screen. I've played way too many games where you would have to navigate so many different screens just to do something that could be consolidated to just one area. So I am grateful that they do that here. But it also appears put all that in my pouch. So what we're going to do is, my boots are still good, my battle skeleton is still good. I wish I could repair it, but there isn't a way to do that. Keep all of these in the Magellan. Recover all weapon sets and burrowing bombs stolen by the brigands. So 2 weapon sets and 1 burrowing bomb from the camp. Alright. Staff at the Northern Environmental Observatory have seen the brigands carrying weapons into their base to the west. The cache is said to include dangerous explosives. Retrieve all of the weapon sets and burrowing bombs from the brigands to keep the Northern Environmental Observatory safe. And the fact that they're just so close. Some of these locations are just so close to these major other locations. So I'm going to need a floating carrier. Just one. That's all I need. $400 meters away. Yeah, let's use our truck. This game looks so good. I probably won't stop singing this game's praises on a graphical level, simply because it keeps looking good. Yeah, there is green around here now. There wasn't green around here when we walked up. It was gray all over. And now, because of rainy, it's starting to look better. And we got some stuff we can give to them. I saw something move. What was that? Is that an animal? Oh, it is an animal. Scanner doesn't reach all the way over there. Okay, from here we go on foot. We need to see what we're working. We need to see what we're working with here.
Trouble nearby.
Hold on. Okay, we're good. Sorry, I got a notification that popped up. Everything I need. 1, 2, and 3. Okay. Hold on. Family's calling me again. Courier, it's good to see you. I'm in high demand today. That's the reason why I keep getting called. It's good to see you. Currently doing a mission where we need to go to an enemy base and take back all of these weapons that they have, but since there's also explosives, I can't afford to, set off any explosives because these are very big bombs. They're not nukes, but I'm not allowed to use my gun, so I have to sneak everywhere. So, that's fun for me. All the stuff I need is on that side. So if I could just knock out all these people. Ooh. I know what I'm gonna do. It's gonna be a slow and... Oh! Oh, snap! Since we upgraded my strand, I don't need to hold down the button to ready the strand. I just need to get close to them and hit the button, and then I get them. That saves me so much time. I knock all these jokers out. I ain't got to worry about nothing. He's not gonna move, so I'm gonna be stealthy and get him. Such a simple button press to knock them out. I don't need to hold R2. Oh, it feels so good. It feels so good not to have to worry about doing all that extra. This just feels so good now to sneak up behind him and take him out. Because I was so sure I was going to be stuck. I was so sure I was going to be stuck constantly holding down L2 to bring up my strand and then using R2 whenever I got close. That's what I thought I was going to be stuck doing. All right, the stuff I need is underneath. Oh, 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 ooh, ooh, he didn't see me. Now, constantly doing these missions in stealth will increase my stealth stat, which is what I need. Because if a game gives me stealth, I don't mind doing stealth all the time. I like being sneaky. And all I need to do is just get all this stuff before anybody is discovered. All right. So, we got the lookouts all knocked out. We got one person down there. I take him out. I can get the other stuff. I love being sneaky. Let me make sure I'm centered right so that my voice is good. So, my best bet to get all this stuff is to wait for the truck to go back down that way. All right, now. Oh, it's in that part. It's in that part of the building. I'll let that burrower bomb be the last one I get, because all I got to do is just traverse all through the back end. And then we'll be good to go. But I'm going to need to be fast, though. Oh, they're gone. Oh, they're gone. Oh, they're gone. Oh, they're gone. I'm gonna wait. I'm gonna be patient. I love being sneaky. Oh, perfect. You know, the sound that I'm making when I knock them out sounds an awful lot of like a broken neck, doesn't it? All right, where is my carrier? And then put weapon set 1 and 2 on the carrier. I am too high up to be noticed.
You've recovered everything then. Great. Let's get it delivered.
Soon as that truck passes over, we can go ahead and make our way down. And these dudes are going to be knocked out for a while. So this is perfectly fine. And not a single alarm was raised. Perfect stealth! So all I got to do is just make my way down from here. Get to my truck. Back away slowly. And mind you, this is the battle skeleton. I don't even know if the speed skeleton made a return. Such a satisfying sound. The sound of what seems to be their necks snapping as I put them to sleep. Kind of debatable if you can call that satisfying, but you know what? It is satisfying because it means that person's going to night-night.
This must be my territory.
We did good. We managed to get in and out without anyone noticing or becoming suspicious. How far away is the observatory? Nah, we're gonna go in the car. We're gonna go in the car. All my stuff is automatically loaded in there anyway, so this is... We're out! That has to be my most successful stealth order I have ever done. No damage to the cargo. They didn't even know I was there. What's the ranking in Metal Gear Solid where if you completed a mission with no one ever knowing, never raising any alarms? What was it, like a Solid Fox or Fox or something? Man, everyone violent here. You kidding? Are you kidding? You ought to see me when I'm playing Doom the Dark Ages or Space Marine 2. That's what I call my therapeutic sessions. Making sure my audio is still syncing up. We got you everything. Hey, since we're ranking them up, we're already on our way to getting to like the 2nd star. Maybe we'll get close to the 3rd star, and maybe we can get an upgrade for the boomerang where we don't need blood.
Oh, did you really go out and steal all that stuff from the brigands? Way to go, Sam. Let me get started on processing your haul.
Woo!
I can't find a single scratch on any of this stuff. You truly are one of a kind.
Woo! You gotta love seeing an S rank when you do a good mission. Oh, we are so close to 3!
You have accomplished so much, done things only you could have done. We want you to have this data as thanks.
Guidepost? Structures that automatically illuminate at night, allowing them to be used as landmarks. Several guideposts can be deployed to mark out a route through the landscape. Walk a path often enough and you won't need directions. That's actually going to be helpful because not every spot that is on the chiral network has lights for me to see. And sometimes I don't feel like using my Ultra Deck light in order to see. So being able to make actual street lights can be useful on pathways that don't actually have good lighting on them. Ooh, a new bridge type? 80-meter bridges are now available. Is that bigger than the ones I've been using?
We've increased your allocation of materials. Our way of saying thanks.
No, thank you.
Now displaying your current porter grade.
Come on, push my stuff to 20. Ooh, we got something new. We got something new. Projectile predictor. Predicts projectiles' trajectories, allowing them to be easily avoided. Bruh. That's literally a cyberware attachment in Cyberpunk 2077, where you're able to see where a grenade is going to land and its blast radius so you can avoid it. Both your own throwing arc for your grenades and also grenades thrown by enemies and how big the radius is going to be. This is literally a cyberpunk cyberware mod. Woo! Detects and displays the presence of enemies within a 20-meter radius. This would be good. This is going to be good, because if this allows it so I can constantly see enemies around me at all times without me having to constantly scan with my Odra deck, I need this enhancement. And I'm so grateful that I really haven't been using any other of the Apis enhancements, so I can use this. Give to me. Give to me. Give to me. Give. Give. Oh, I need that.
The guidepost data we just shared with you is great for making landmarks to prevent people from getting lost, even at night. And when you do place them, you'll find they're useful not only for getting your bearings, but also for creating routes that will facilitate travel for everyone. Aside from that, we've also made it so you can now use your PCC to fabricate bridges up to 80 meters in length. The rivers ahead of you are prone to flooding, so I imagine extra long bridges will be especially handy. Oh, and Sam, there's actually one other thing I wanted to talk about. Call it a little insight into the cargo you recovered on our behalf. It included a device I believe you guys have taken to calling a chiral jammer. These jammers are capable of disrupting the flow of local tar currents. In addition, you also recovered some explosives modded to be able to penetrate the ground and detonate within the tar. This would destabilize the currents over a large area. Needless to say, both these items could have been used to deliver an enormous blow to the chiral network. In other words, we've really dodged a bullet. But what I'd like to know is why this tech wound up in their hands in the first place. Can't chalk it up to pure chance.
Higgs.
Honestly, it's almost like those brigands knew in advance that the tar was hiding cargo. We've got to consider the possibility that someone gave them a heads up. Food for thought on the road ahead.
Excellent work, Sam. You'll be happy to hear that tomorrow's regained consciousness. Once you're back on board the DHV Magellan, you should see for yourself.
Higgs has got to be the one who's telling them about this stuff, because he knows more about tar and the chiral network more than any other brigand in existence. So he's got to be the one who's telling them everything that's going on with it. And possibly the one who's supplying them with the stuff to disrupt the chiral network. Because Higgs doesn't want us to connect to the world through the chiral network. Mind you, connecting the chiral network, I'm still massively iffy about. But Higgs doesn't want us to do it. So we're gonna do it because we don't like Higgs. Because it's because of him that we lost Lou. But I still got so many questions about Lou that's going to be a whole separate thing altogether. How we're looking on time. We're looking good on time. Let's keep going. Let's meet tomorrow. Today. They really want me to get a copyright claim by having this music play on all the structures. Y'all can't have no structures that are quiet at all. Y'all can't have no quiet structures. Actually, hold on. Is there like an ambient mission? Like maybe something that needs to be collected? That the environmental spot needs? Oh, wait, maybe there's some items I can collect out here. Let's talk to Tomorrow first, and let's see if we can get some lost cargo for the environmental observatory here to get us to 3 stars and see what they can give us. Hopefully, They're the people that can give us a better boomerang so that, like I said before, we don't need to use our blood for it to be effective against BTs. I can get back to severing umbilical cords, and I can get back to hunting down BTs like I was in the first game. So far, everything that the game keeps giving me as far as upgrades are concerned have always been good. It's been very good and helpful.
Stop it.
Someone doesn't like shoes? She won't even touch any normal food. But at least we managed to convince her to take a shower. No, tomorrow. We don't do that.
Seems like a real handful.
She just needs some time to settle.
You must be tired, Sam. Get some rest.
The way she was acting like a child. As in a child not her size. You know, sucking on her thumb and everything. You know what? I keep seeing Sam lay down without a pillow. Is that comfortable? Am I better off not laying down without a pillow? Because I got a pillow. I need to get a new one. But I got a pillow. But I'm wondering, is it more comfortable to lay without one than with?
Sam, it's Charlie. Be advised that we have a new assignment waiting for you. I'll need to brief you on upcoming objectives as well. Access the delivery terminal at the Northern Environmental Observatory to take on this main order.
Fine.
Hey, Brenda. You busy?
As usual, Drawbridge can't help but run its people ragged.
What's up?
Thank you, Doll Man, for being the only person who cares about my health. You know, aside from Fragile and everyone else. Would not recommend. Is it really that bad? Is it bad to sleep without a pillow? Hold on, let me look this up. I'm actually curious. Because I see Sam doing it all the time. Don't know about other people. At least I personally think so. Okay, without a pillow. Let's see. It says sleeping without a pillow can have both potential benefits and drawbacks depending on your sleeping position and individual preferences. So benefits: improve spinal alignment. For stomach sleepers, sleeping without a pillow can help maintain a neutral spinal alignment. Reduce pressure on the neck. Side sleepers may experience less pressure on their necks without a pillow. And reduce risk of acid reflux. Elevating the head slightly by sleeping without a pillow can help reduce acid reflux in some individuals. Drawbacks: neck pain. For back and side sleepers, sleeping without a pillow can cause neck pain due to improper support. Headaches. Lack of support for the head and neck can lead to headaches. Muscle stiffness. Sleeping without a pillow can strain the muscles in the neck and upper back, leading to stiffness. And of course, discomfort. Many people find it uncomfortable to sleep without a pillow, especially if they are used to using one. Interesting. I guess I'll just keep sleeping with a pillow then. Don't fix what ain't broke.
Why don't you try freshening up with a shower?
Thank you for always being concerned about my health, doll man. Thank you. I think we've seen enough Norman Reedus shower scenes to be done with the Norman Reedus shower scenes whenever they happen. I think we're good now. Let's see what the next job is. We're gonna keep going one after the other. Boom, 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 ba boom, boom, ba boom, boom. Okay, no items over there. I'm checking all over, and I'm also I'm gonna keep talking so that way if there's any music playing, I can just override it with my own dulcet tones. Right, I didn't get the tar data that's over there. Northern Environmental Observatory.
So far, so good.
I'm annoyed by the fact that this is supposed to be a spot for electrobiotes or electrobiotes. Electrobiotes? I don't know. I don't know the proper way to say it. I'm not seeing anything. So you know where we're going? Right. I offloaded all my weapons because I didn't want to cause trouble on my last order. Which means that if I try going over to the brigands right now... I'd be going in empty-handed. Woo! Plus, I want to take some stuff from the brigands, but let's just focus on the main mission for now. I'll hunt them down later.
Sam, by linking up the various sites farther to the north, you'll eventually be able to establish a connection to Hartman's facility. In short, it's time to tackle the northern part of the continent. Start by bringing the F2 South Distribution Center into the network. Some of the staff there are former residents of Cape Fort Knot who managed to escape the city before it was swallowed up by the tar. In addition to overseeing distribution operations, they also protect the facility from would-be assailants. Unfortunately, local chiral contamination levels are extremely high, leading to disturbing reports of paranormal phenomena near the facility. The cargo you're tasked with delivering should aid staff in dealing with this issue. Accept the main order from this delivery terminal to proceed.
What you mean they've been dealing with some paranormal stuff near the facility? What you mean? What are we talking about? Some ghosts? Some ghosts?
Hey there. Thanks for coming out to see us. Let's see what the orders have to say. I certainly wasn't expecting this. What a pleasant surprise.
Yes! 3 stars!
Your efforts have enabled us to share this data with you. I hope you find it useful.
All right, I think a package just got dropped off at the house. Let me double check downstairs real quick. I know I've been stepping away a lot, but that's the joy of streaming. I'll be right back. After these messages, we'll be right back. No packages for us. They were just in front of the house.
We've increased your allocation of materials. Our way of saying thanks.
Now displaying your current porter grade.
Just a little bit of an upgrade. I need more for stealth. I need more for stealth and combat.
It's the schematic for a utility pouch you can attach to your backpack. With it equipped, you'll be able to carry even more blood bags on your runs. Consider using it if you're not going to be able to avoid combat on your route. Or just try it out for the extra peace of mind. Best of luck to you out there.
Order completed. Well done.
I wonder, do they have any orders? Deliver necrobiotes to the F2 South Distribution Center. Oh, this stuff has got to go to them anyway. Yeah, this is where we got to... Oh, we got to take them over there. What does the route look like? We just leave here, go inside of that crevice. Hold on, can I zoom in? Yeah, go through this crevice over here, and then take a left. Keep going until we get to like a flat enough area where we can drive up to the facility that's right here. Is it just me? But I like the way the new facilities look in this game. I like the way they look. You're gonna like the way they look. I guarantee it. I probably need to get my truck, because we're gonna need our truck to transport this, because I can't take it by hand, because I don't want to risk it getting submerged. Even though I'm pretty sure the floating carrier will be just fine. I'd rather use my truck. And I still need to do some orders for the Western Distribution Center, so that way I can put some upgrades on my truck, like maybe an auto turret. An auto turret would be sick. Next destination is the F2 South Distribution Center, a facility plagued by paranormal phenomena. They'd like you to bring some necrobiotes from the northern... Wait a minute, hold on. So we got cryptobiotes, we have electrobiotes, and now we have necrobiotes? What do necrobiotes do? They'd like you to bring some necrobiotes from the Northern Environmental Observatory to help them out. Be sure not to submerge the cargo in water, because they are essentially living creatures, and submerging them is akin to drowning them. Thankfully, truck is airtight, but it also looks like the path that I want to take is going to take me straight through BT territory.
This cargo has been designated Do Not Submerge.
Oh. Hold on, a cryptobiote variant that is usually observed near the skeletal remains of stranded animals. It is extremely poisonous and is known to induce a near death-like state mere seconds after being eaten. As a result, it seems that humans who haven't been blessed with Doom's abilities are briefly able to sense the presence of BTs while in this state. So glad I got this truck. It's never failed me yet. Oh wait, I gotta put a point towards Proximity scanner, short-range scanner that automatically detects and displays the silhouettes of all humans within a 20-meter radius. It can be especially useful when engaging in covert ops, as it allows you to effortlessly monitor the position of nearby enemies. Let's go! I don't need to constantly spam my Odra deck anymore. So you are definitely getting turned on. Because being able to detect enemies while I'm trying to be sneaky, quintessentially a necessary skill. Alright, so that's where we gotta go. So let's go! This game is good. This is already looks to me to be a easy Game of the Year contender. And mind you, I'm playing this game and another game that has the potential to be a Game of the Year contender literally 2 weeks from now. Rain falling upstream, nearby river. Water level rising, nearby river. Is this the river that we just passed over? Yeah, the river we just passed. With all of this rainfall, it is going to make the rivers themselves rise. But you know what? That'll actually be to our advantage. There is no way we're in BT territory already. Get them away from the truck. Don't let them submerge the truck. Where's my boomerang? Where's my boomerang? All right, cool. And we got a package we can get. Hey, we did good. We're out. We're out of the woods. You're out of the woods. You're out of the dark. You're out of the night. step into the sunset, into the light. I really need to get over to this section.
Woo, distribution center! I see you. I see you. I see you.
Gonna need quite I'm gonna need quite a bit of materials in order to get that road fixed. Also, there's a railway over here. Ooh, monorail. Get this place up and running, start repairing it. See, even when I am not on stream, there's still gonna be plenty for me to do off stream to ensure that my time playing this will be smoother and smoother. Cause I believe cause it looks like, if I look over there, it seems people have been working on this railway, and that connects all the way to the distribution center. All the way over here. Yeah, they've been working on it. Piece by piece. Piece by piece. Now, there's a piece behind the mine north of F1 that needs to be worked on, but people have been working on this little by little. Nice. Yeah, this game is easily going to be a Game of the Year contender already. I know it. Even though we're halfway through the year, I know it's going to do just fine. But here's the sad thing. I'm saying that this is going to be fine, but there's not going to be an Xbox game that does that. Can I be real? It's unfortunate, but I don't think there's going to be a single Xbox game that releases this year where I can say that. And I don't even own an Xbox, but I can see Game of the Year potential.
You're with Drawbridge, I presume. Yeah, you seem like the genuine article. Welcome. Hope it wasn't too hard to track. I'll just need a moment to check your cargo. It's rare to receive something looking this good. I knew you were the right man for the job.
I just need to start getting some weapons to fight BTs. Because I'm tired of running from them. I was tired of running from them from the first game, and as soon as I got the means of cutting their umbilical cords and just clearing out an entire area of BTs, I've become used to that. So now I need to figure out who can give me what so I can start fighting BTs. But we'll figure it out as we go.
This cargo's been missing for a while now. You did good tracking it down. You have been making a real difference around here. Keep it up, all right? All right. Go ahead and put us on the chiral network.
So what I like about playing this game, you know, around launch and in the same year is the fact that people are going to be contributing towards building roads versus when I started playing Death Stranding the first time and the game was out long enough for people to not really care as much anymore until the second game got announced. So here, people will be more willing to contribute to making it easier for all of us to get around. Samson Hook. Do you know a Sam Cooke? Combat boots. We are getting combat boots. Are we talking Xbox exclusive games? Yes. Yes. The reason why I say I don't think there's going to be a single Xbox game that gets you feeling like it's going to be Game of the Year is simply because they really haven't been allowing their own devs to create that. They create games that are just out there, yes, but they're not allowing their devs to cook. They're taking out their games half done, half baked, expecting people to pay exuberant amounts of money for different editions and different collector's editions and whatnot. That it's very apparent that if they truly trusted their studios to do right by their own, if they truly trusted their studios to do right by them, you would have a game that is actually one Game of the Year. But there isn't one. Never has been. Combat boots. Boots designed for combat. They are heavy and extremely durable. Kicking an enemy while wearing these boots will inflict significant damage. Drop kick! Ooh, cannon! We got our first vehicle upgrade aside from a battery! A weapon component for the pickup off-roader automatically detects and collects nearby cargo, placing it in the car. Ow! Yes, let's go! Oh, yes! This is what I need! I never have to get out of my truck again! I never have to get out of my truck again. Oh, this is the place that's giving me all the weapon stuff. Ooh, oh, it's an autocannon. Ah, it's an autocannon. A weapon component for the pickup off-roader. Automatically fires MP bullets at enemies within range. The type of damage inflicted changes depending on the target. I don't need to aim. This thing will do it for me. Oh! Oh my goodness! You gave me a component that will let me automatically pick up stuff I drive near, and you gave me a heavy machine gun that automatically fires? Okay, game. Yeah! Yeah!
Now displaying your current porter grade.
So we've been linked up, at last. There's also the necrobiotes you brought us as well. Feels like we finally turned a corner.
For our part, we've shared data for some custom vehicle components, as well as some sturdy combat boots. I'm sure the vehicle parts in particular will come in handy for combat and cargo retrieval.
Yes.
You need all the help you can get, because those armed survivalists waiting for you out east are far more dangerous foes than the brigands. They're a bunch of fools who won't hesitate to kill people, with no shortage of lethal weaponry. Though I'll be damned if I know where they got it. Make sure you're prepared before you head their way. Speaking of which, those combat boots ought to add some serious power to your kicks. You might want to equip a pair if you intend on getting up close and personal. We've uploaded some schematics for pickup off-roader parts. One of them is a heavy machine gun. It automatically acquires and fires at targets in range. It uses MP bullets for added versatility. It's effective not only against human enemies like armed survivalists, but BTs as well. The other part is a sticky cannon. When mounted, it independently scans for cargo in the vehicle's vicinity and collects it. You'll find it makes rounding up dropped cargo easier than ever. And who wouldn't want that? Pickup off-roaders can be equipped with 2 parts like these simultaneously. So choose whatever's best for the situation at hand.
Sticky cannon and heavy machine gun.
They're not something just anyone should be messing with. Their affinity with the dead makes them dangerous. But that's also why we can use them to prevent the dead from attacking us. With that kind of power at our disposal, we can put people's minds at ease. Could solve all kinds of problems, I'm sure.
Some people have called me that. A while back, we had a situation with this group that went around looting whatever supplies they felt like. And I was the boxing champ who went up against these guys and sent them all packing with nothing but his bare fists. That's the story they tell, but it sure as hell ain't the truth. I didn't charge gallantly into battle and beat the shit out of them. I approached them in peace so we could work it out. I asked why they were stealing from other people, and they said it was because they didn't have the skills to live any other way. So I taught them other ways to survive, trained them a bit. Nothing more than that, really. In the end, all we had to do was talk to each other. They weren't like the other riffraff you find around here. And they're still here. In fact, working in this facility. If anyone around here deserves to be called a hero, it's you, Sam. I mean, you're the one trekking across Australia trying to bring everyone together. Anyway, right now, we're trying to develop equipment tailored to close combat specialists. If we succeed, anyone will be capable of fighting as well as the so-called Golden Fist. Feel free to lend a hand if our project interests you.
Ooh, okay, so they're gonna give me upgrades for close quarters combat.
Thanks again. We're glad to have you in our corner. With your support, we'll be able to do so much more for others. Stay strong and keep doing your thing. We're in this fight together.
Sam, you're the best. Now get yourself back to the DHV Magellan and take a load off. Just so you know, tomorrow's been doing much better. Pay her a visit when you can, okay?
Sure. First things first, though.
Well done.
I'm putting a cannon on my truck. The cannon on my truck, cannon on my truck, cannon on my truck, cannon on my truck, cannon on my truck. I'm so happy! You can't think of any Xbox exclusive at all. I know Fable comes out next year, and I hope it does well, but I'm having my doubts. But yeah, before Xbox and PlayStation were neck and neck, but nowadays it's between PlayStation and Nintendo, while Xbox is off to the side. You hate to see it. I've been saying this for years. Xbox players are not being given their due. They are not being compensated fairly for supporting this entire company. Ooh, we got a cannon and a sticky cannon so we can automatically grab loot. Automatically grab loot. But yeah, people who play Xbox are not being fairly compensated for the amount they invest in a console that is not being, you know, true to them. And there's currently no orders. So you already know what we gotta do. You already know what we gotta do in order to test out the viability of this thing, right? Ooh, perfect opportunity. Cool, there's a Magellan. I love how the Magellan looks. Also, wait, is it landing? It's landing. It's landing so we can just pull into the ship. But what I like is they had a suspicion that someone was going to try out this cannon to try it out. I wonder how far the range is. How far is the range? Oh, wait a minute. Was this? This railway wasn't built when I was in the building. This railway wasn't built when I was in the building. Not unless I didn't pay attention to it. I don't remember this railway being built over here. I don't think it... No! Good God, people move fast. Granted, there's probably like hundreds upon thousands of people playing Death Stranding right now. So it really shouldn't be too much of a surprise that this stuff gets done quickly, given how many people are probably playing at any given time. All right, so do we got loot?
Snag.
I love it! Come on, drive. I love how easy it is. We're gonna have to choose another location so we can pick up that other package, though. So as soon as we get close, it automatically picks it up. Now, how fast is it for reaction time, though? That's the question. Because if I'm rolling fast, will it just automatically pick it up as I'm driving fast? Okay, it looks like the caveat is that the cargo has to be in front of the cannon. That's how it looks. It needs to be in front. Alright, there's another one. Let's speed it up and let's see what happens. Let's see how fast can it pick it up before we get close. Very fast! The reaction time is good. As long as I'm aiming in that general direction, it'll pick it up.
Gotcha.
Oh my God, Kojima! I don't know who on your team says, like, we need to develop a cannon on our truck so that way we can pick stuff up. I don't know who on your team did this, but they need a raise. More stuff I can bring to other sections. Also, the reason why I'm coming back over here is because we need to test out this heavy cannon. We first need to see how viable it is against BTs. I'm not too worried about humans.
Snag.
But I want to see how viable it can be against BTs. Or were the BTs only for that specific area? I would love to see what these heavy guns can do to one of the Watchers. Ooh, perfect. Another one. Now, if only we can get a component that can automatically pick up chiral crystals. Guess I gotta keep doing those on my own. Which, I don't mind getting out the car. I call myself trying to go back to the previous region, you know, Mexico, and helping out the people there, but I haven't gotten there because I was too focused on Monster Hunter the past 2 days? Yeah, the past 2 days I was more focused on trying to get through Monster Hunter. But I'm gonna go back there so I can get some upgrades, and I can't wait to show you some new stuff that I come across. But, let's go see tomorrow. How's our time? 3 hours, 16? Yeah, we're doing good. We're doing good. Very good, in fact. How's everybody doing? Y'all holding on all right? Y'all doing good? I know I've been stepping away every now and again, but hopefully you guys have been enjoying yourselves today. If you have, hey, I did my job. That's all I can ask of you. That's all I really expect at the end of the day. If you guys have enjoyed yourself, then that means I did a good job. I also need to keep working on these roads, too. Also, a difference between... Actually, you know what? Hold on. No Sam. Because I actually want to take a picture of a chiral crystal. Just a regular chiral crystal. Precious tritium is what makes this project go. But in comparison to how chiral crystals look in the first game, chiral crystals here in the second game, they have like this little residue that runs off underneath them that makes it seem like it's spreading across the ground more. In the first game, it wasn't really like that. It was more so, they were just sticking out of the ground, but they didn't have like that little patch. They didn't have that little patch underneath them. It's so nice that people put up generators outside of these areas. They're so useful. Alright, enough music. You ain't about to copyright this stream because I actually want to make shorts out of this thing. Because the thing is, whenever a copyrighted piece of music plays in this game for extended periods of time, it automatically flags the stream, and then I'm never able to actually make shorts out of it, which I would love to do because there's so many moments I want to share to people who skim through shorts, but I can't because copyright prohibits remixing of it. Even if I'm not remixing something that actually has the music in it, it just prohibits me, so that's annoying, but hopefully there wasn't enough music for it to actually do anything.
Longer, okay? Raindrops are falling on my head, and just like the guy whose feet are too big for his bed, nothing seems to fit. Those raindrops are falling on my head, they keep falling. You know this song? So I just did me some talking to the sun. And I said I didn't like the way he got things done, sleeping on the job. Those raindrops are falling on my head, they keep falling. But there's one thing I know, the blues they send to meet me won't defeat me. It won't be long till happiness steps up to greet me. Okay.
Raindrops keep falling on my head, but that doesn't mean my eyes will soon be turning red.
Sam! Sam! You ruined the moment! Be quiet! Raindrops keep falling on my head. Just like the guy whose feet are too big for his bed. Nothing seems to fit. But those raindrops keep falling on my head, they keep falling. Just go walk in on the moment. This is a solo. This is a solo.
Are you alright, Sam? That was a gatequake just now. It seems Westport Knot was hit hard, and their chiral printer is no longer working. I'm afraid we won't be able to continue
So, what you're essentially telling me is that we need to go all... Thought it was quite cute with him joining in. It was. I'm messing. It was a nice moment because remember, this is the same dude. This is the same dude that kind of put off actual interactions with people from during the events of the first game until he met Fragile. So seeing him going out of his way to try and connect with people is a massive step. A massive step to the man that Sam used to be. We need to head back to this place anyway. Yeah, this whole entire area got hit with an earthquake. And Lou is doing well, which is good. So yeah, I'm making fun of him because of like he's just walking in on these two girls, these two women just enjoying themselves, especially Tomorrow, who's actually, you know, getting more and more comfortable with people. But you know, Sam is all like, yeah, da 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 da. Yeah? No? Okay, I'ma go. So it is cute that he tried something.
So you made it out okay. Those tremors were intense, but we're doing fine here. I think West Fort Knott got the worst of it, though. Your cargo has already been prepared. If you could deliver it to West Fort Knott as quickly as you can, that'd be great. We need to support each other at times like these, so pick up the priority order from the delivery terminal right away. I'm counting on you, Sam.
How quickly are we talking? How fast are we talking? Because I ain't got no roads that are built all the way to this distribution center, all the way over to West Fort Knott.
Still out working hard after dark, I see. Appreciate the dedication. One moment while I check the orders.
Don't worry, it's all in working order.
You've done a mountain of orders for us. We sure appreciate the hard work.
Knew we'd do it, because we're just that good. Ah ha ha! Woo! 2 stars!
It's thanks to you that we're in a position to share this data. Go ahead, give it a look.
What? What? Combat power gloves? Gloves designed for combat. They can unleash a flurry of powerful strikes effective against mechs. They are also capable of charged attacks that can electrocute enemies. Approaching an enemy from behind allows you to deliver an especially potent electric shock attack. These gloves also provide additional protection when blocking and improve your climbing ability. Ooh. That's cool. Okay.
Bet you could use more materials, no? Which is why we're increasing your on-site allocation.
Now display your current order grade.
Not enough to get another upgrade. We got to get into combat. We got to get into some fights.
This schematic is for combat power gloves. Slip them on, and you'll find you hit harder than ever before. No one will be able to match your strength in close combat, that's for sure. They also have a function that lets you harness energy before delivering a devastating electrical area attack. Any enemies caught in the surge will absorb a concentrated electrical charge, resulting in massive damage. So even if you encounter foes with formidable defenses down the road, you'll have no trouble defeating them with these gloves. As an added benefit, they'll also improve your ability to keep your balance and climb, which should make a difference in your delivery work. Using them will consume battery power though. See that you don't run out and find yourself at a disadvantage. We don't intend to stop our research anytime soon, so you can look forward to other inventions.
Yes. There's an even bigger reason to max out all these connections with everyone, because they give you such good stuff. Woo! But now let's check this main order. Are we being timed? No, we're not. We are not being timed. However, we need to make sure that the contents suffer 5% damage or less. Now, here's what I'm thinking to make this quintessentially easier on us. I need to connect. How many materials do I need? I need 120 chiral crystals. Got that. I should have some resins, and I need 360 special alloys. All right, 360 special alloys, 160 resin, and 120 chiral crystals to connect this. Now, the next thing we are going to need is 400 chiral crystals for this section, 640 for resin, and 720 special alloys for this, and we'll essentially connect West Fort Knot all the way over here. But the process of it, though, will probably take a minute due to the fact that once I get this connected, sure, I can take the monorail from the mine back to the northern distribution center, get the package I need, and then take the completed monorail all the way over. Yes. A plan is forming. Light the bulb. A plan is forming. Okay, first things first. We're going to get the materials to connect this part of the track layer and get that completed. Then we're going to make the trek over to the mine, because I believe the mine should have some resources. If not, then we'll take some resources. Yeah, they got enough. They got more than enough. They got more than enough that I can use. Okay, first things first. Let's get this connected. All right, so 160 resin, 360 special alloy. Because we're going to make this trek over to West Fort Knot as seamless as possible. All right, resin, 160 resin. Just need one. And special alloy is... it was 240? I already forgot how much I need. Place it on my back. $360. All right. Okay. So I'm gonna need a 160 special alloy. $120. Sorry, not 160, but 120. And I need one of these. They got plenty, so we're good. Put in the offloader. All right. They always tell me to prepare properly before taking on orders. So this is our prep stage. Only 3 hours and 31 minutes. Wow, not that much time has passed since I've been messing around with this. So there's a track layer and a road layer that goes straight over there as well. So I'll be working on roads. And since my PS5's fan is all nice and clear of dust, I saw something in the water. This isn't the first time I saw something in the water. See, when I was playing off camera, I went across the bridge to West Fort Knot, and I saw something. No, it's not all those fish. It was not all those fish. There was something bigger in the water. It had like a big fin. There was something in the water before. How much is this road going to need? Ooh, 1,000, 1,400. It's gonna take a bit. But I'm willing to put into work eventually. That's how it looks to restore a rail. Nice. Most excellent. Alright, so that's another section of the railway completed. We're going to need to come all the way down to the mines, which means going along the coast here. So I'm going to need to make my way back over here. What is this? Yamato Transport's cat logo. So we're going to need to come all the way over here. And follow this until we get to this particular track layer, which will then connect to the mine, which will then connect to West Fort Knot, right here. And we are going to need 640 resin, 720 special alloy. 640 and 720. And I don't think there's any resources on the Magellan that I could be using. If there is, they shouldn't be on there because I can't really... It's probably best if I fabricate stuff from like a facility rather than the actual ship I use. There shouldn't be any materials in there. Y'all got materials in there? Y'all do, but it's not a substantial amount.
Good evening, Sam.
640 resin, 720 special alloy. So I'm gonna need 2 counts of this. If I go over, it'll just give me the excess back. Yep, this is the exact amount that I need. All right. All right, time to go. Time to fix up this railway line, so that way we can go ahead and help out West Fort Knot. Really hope that no one's already fixed it. And actor Michael Madsen died today. I know. Also, you know the actor who played Admiral Piet in Star Wars from Empire Strikes Back and Return of the Jedi? He passed away as well. He was 87, while Michael Madsen was 67. Complications to... the thing is, with the actor who portrayed Piet, he passed away due to complications of COVID and pneumonia, whereas Madsen passed away to cardiac arrest. It's sad. And the fact that someone has passed away due to complications of COVID and pneumonia just shows you that we still need to be careful whenever we go outside. Just because people ain't wearing masks no more doesn't mean that you shouldn't be careful. It is really bright outside. I hope I run into a VT area so I can see how good this gun does. And I can already see the section of track that I need to fix, so it's actually not that far for me to drive where I need to go. I thought it was going to be like an insurmountable amount, but no, it's really not that far. And I really haven't been building anything, so using my chiral network, getting pulled up in a giant stroller. Look, man, don't knock the smoothness of the off-roader. All right, you don't act like you wouldn't want to get into a vehicle that automatically pulls you up into it. Don't act like you wouldn't want to drive something like this. I love that. I love that. Ah! I love it that it's able to pick up the stuff I need. I love it. The inventor. Oh, snap. Maybe we can mark him on the map to find out where he is. And that'll be another person who can give us some free stuff. I mean, help us out. Lost cargo for locations outside the chiral network. You have picked up lost cargo for delivery to a location that has not been connected to the chiral network. Delivering it may make the recipients more amiable to being connected. Where they at, though? He out there? He's by himself? Excuse? He's out there? How am I supposed to get over there? No! How am I supposed to get over there to him? You'd walk? You lying. You lying. Don't try to lie to me. You would not walk. You in Australia. You should not be walking anywhere in Australia. This is home to everything that can kill you times 10.
Hook that one.
Wowzer!
This has got to be the best upgrade for a vehicle, being able to swim. You are not swimming in Australia waters. You know what's in Australia waters? Everything that can kill you. That's what's in Australia waters. It's also home to the blue-ringed octopus, one of the most dangerous creatures that's literally this big in the entire world. Before you had a car, you used to catch 3 Metro buses 5 days a week. We ain't talking about you taking a bus. We talking about this. We talking about you being here. Don't be talking about no, oh, I used to take the 3 Metro buses 5 days a week. Ain't no buses in this game. We talking about you trekking across a place like this, and one of the best things you can have is literally a truck meant for the off-road. So what do they expect me to do? Also, I'm happy that this section of the railway can make its way to the distribution center, no problem. Walk? All right. Since I see you trying to be difficult, I'm gonna let you have it. You ain't getting in no stroller? Bruh! I'm gonna let you have it. I know you're wrong, cause you're wrong, but I'm gonna let you have it. I will be the better man. I'll be the better man and concede. Knowing you wrong, I'm gonna let you have it. Go ahead, walk. And when one of them watches, which is just as fast as a car, sees you, because they can see you, I don't want to hear nothing about like, well, maybe I should have had a car. You should have had a car, but you didn't want to listen to nobody. So go ahead. Walk through Australia with the BTs that can see you and like to chase folk down. Go, by all means, go ahead. Go ahead, but your bad self, cause you're grown. By all means, go ahead. Have fun, toodaloo, bye-bye, cause I ain't gonna see you again. But then I'm gonna be thinking about like, yep, I sure was right. I could have saved his life, but he didn't want to listen to nobody because he had to be grown. I'll remember you. I will remember you. I'm sinking. I can't drive across. Do they have a hoverboard? I don't. I don't think it's gonna work. Because in order for the floating carrier to be used as a method of transport, you need to be constantly pushed off the ground like a skateboard. And you can't push off tar in this game because you'll just start to sink in. So I don't think that's a good idea. Ooh! I just had a thought.
Gotta stretch my legs.
80-meter bridge. 80-meter bridge. I wonder if I can fabricate it. Perhaps I can fabricate one at the mine. So many chiral crystals over here. Hold on. I'm gonna see if I got some materials to make a PCC. Because if I can make a PCC and then create an 80-meter bridge over in that direction, that'll be our way of getting to the inventor. Mind you, this is all for the purpose of being able to get to him and making it easier for us to get back and forth to West Fort Knott. I can't fabricate. I can't fabricate anything. Does the mine need to be repaired? It's fine. It's fine. I need to go to another... I need to go to another spot that's got a fabricator of some kind. I don't care who. I can't go to Westport Knot because their chiral printer is down, so they literally can't do anything. So I need to find a chiral printer of some kind, or maybe a PCC somewhere.
That's the way.
Oh, more stuff. Thank you. Oh yeah, you don't want to be messing with Australia. Because Australia is home to every walk of life that can murder you. It is home to giant birds that can carve out your insides with their big claws. Remember, Australia is the nation where a war was fought and the birds won against humans. Ah, bit my tongue. This is the same continent where a war was fought against emus and cassowaries, and we lost.
You're mine. That's the way.
That is so useful! I love that! I love that so much. That is so useful. But no, we actually need to find a facility. But yeah, everything in Australia, you got brown recluses, you got blue ring octopus, you got dingoes, you got cassowaries.
Snack.
Oh, snap. That smoke was rising from the city. Eee. Okay, we're gonna go to Rainbow Valley real quick. Then we're gonna go over to the Inventor, build a bridge. Then we're gonna go over to the Northern Distribution Center, get what we need in order to deliver it to Westport Knot. Then take the monorail over there. We'll leave our truck over at the Northern Distribution Center. Someone in your short video said Griffith doesn't deserve to be drawn. Everybody hates Griffith. What did you expect? What type of feelings were you expecting when you draw one of the most, if not the most hated person in all of Berserk? What did you think was gonna happen? But then again, you did say you did it so you could put people in their feelings. You brave. You very brave. Gonna hate me more when you do the worst dad in anime. You ain't no way. I automatically knew. He popped into my head as soon as you said it. Ain't no way. No. Are you okay? Is everything all right? Why you drawing people that? Why you drawing characters that people hate? That hate with a passion. Are you okay? You need some rest? Get some rest, please. Get some rest. You drew one of the greatest dads in anime, Whitebeard. Now you want to draw the worst one from Full Metal Alchemist? I know who you are about to draw. You don't even need to say anything more.
see you've returned. Glad to have you back. Reviewing the order information now.
Also, who is the worst dad? Do they like dogs by chance? Stop it.
Of all the things you could have brought us, where did you even find this?
That's not even funny. That's not even funny.
You've worked so hard on our behalf.
Oh,
We
snap.
want you to have this data as thanks.
Okay, so we got a mini extra battery. It's small, but at least we can pack many of them all at once. Okay, so that's good.
We're increasing the amount of materials allocated for your use. Make the most of it.
Now displaying your current Porter grade.
Wow. That is a lot for servicemanship.
This data is for a miniature battery unit. Clip it to your backpack to give your battery capacity a small boost. Its compact size means it won't get in the way of your other equipment. Test it out and see if it appeals to you. Good luck with everything.
Order completed.
It's good to stretch every now and then. All right. Fabricate PCC. Let's get 2. Hey, I just want to master my drawing skills. You know, CDs. Wasn't meant as a joke. I was meant to be a genuine question, but it did definitely come off as more of a joke, so I apologize for that. So, Holster, here's my question. You've seen Full Metal Alchemist, yes? So you already know who he's referencing. If you haven't, then let me just say it is by far one of the most hated characters in all of anime. But CDs, you saying like you just want to master your drawing skills. There are hundreds, if not thousands, of different characters in anime you could draw. There's so many of them. So many. Why you choosing the people that, why you choosing the characters that people hate the most, though? That's my question. Why you choosing the ones people hate with a passion? Don't worry, I'll bring some good energy vibes as well. Right. Even the upcoming generations will hate them. That's like that generational hate that crows give their offspring. If you do something, because for those who don't know, crows are incredibly smart birds. So smart that they are capable of mentally holding grudges. Ain't no way! Ain't no way someone put a bridge to some rocks. How much damage? How much damage? Ooh. Okay, it's only 2%, 3%, 3%, 2%, 2%. I want my baby back, 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 baby back ribs. Okay, so we're still good as long as we don't hit anything hard again. Love how there's characters like Frieza who have done arguably worse things, yet he's more universally he's more universally beloved than those two. Yeah, because with Frieza, you know he's a bad guy. He relishes in it. He's an alien overlord. So it's like, okay, he's an alien overlord that likes to do this sort of thing. All right, but then you get Tucker from Full Metal Alchemist. And it's not really him, it's who he's connected to that makes you hate him. I really hope this 80-meter bridge... I really hope this 80-meter bridge is long enough to get to the inventor. If it is, that would be fantastic.
Okay.
CDs, is Dio on your list of characters to draw? Who? You don't know who Dio is? He is the OG generational hater. In anime, that is.
Come on.
He's the OG generational hater of anime. So I can't build a bridge here because it's not connected to the chiral network. So my question is, how am I supposed to connect it then? Okay, so he's a villain from JoJo's Bizarre Adventure. He's the Kono Dilda! Or, you know, he's the person who says, "The world! Tokyo Tomare!" He's also the dude that goes, "Muda! Muda!" He's that guy. That's Dio. And JoJo's Bizarre Adventure, you don't watch that? Surely you have seen him, you have heard someone say Zawardo. Surely you've seen someone say that before. Mind you, I can understand, because it can be a bit outlandish. I know for me, when I was watching a portion of Star Ocean, it just seemed so outlandish. I was like, okay, what are we doing here? But I can understand. But yeah, that's look up Dio. Just look up Dio Brando. That's his name, Dio Brando. Not to be confused or related to Marlon Brando. How far is the reach? Oh, him, the yellow hair dude. Yeah, him. That's him. That's Dio. Seen him before? Uh-huh. Yep, that's Dio. That's Dio. He's the stand user that can essentially stop time. He is known... You know what, CDs? I got some homework for you. Look up a YouTuber by the name of CJ DeChamp. D-A Champ. CJ D-A Champ. Look up CJ DeChamp and watch his video on Dio. You will understand why people feel the way they do about Dio. please, it is very important that you learn. So just watch CJ the Champ's video on Dio and you'll get like a perfect idea of just what type of person Dio is. Remember you mentioned him, you had me check him out with Yuji Ohama? Yeah, same dude, but he's done a video on Dio. And if I remember correctly, it was a long one because Dio has some issues. He's got some personal issues he's got to work out on it. I want to say it's a very long video. It was either that was a long video or the Shredder video was the long one. But yeah, watch him, and you'll understand why people, look at Dio the way they do. My gun is ready. My gun is ready. Now, mind you, I don't feel like being in a fight with nobody. Get out your truck! Get out your truck! You don't need that. I am literally jacking their stuff from their very bodies. I like your backpack stuff, cuz I'ma take it. Did all that extra driving around. I think it's like 22 minutes long, maybe a bit longer. Okay, so I'm trying to remember which video was the really long one that CJ took a long time to do. I think it was the Shredder video. But the Dio one, I don't think it's as long. Yeah, the Dio one isn't as long. Check him out tonight? Yes, please do. Then, the next time we meet, you'll be able to tell the 2012 Shredder one is the over hour-long one because, yeah, that Shredder had a lot of issues he needed to work out. Yeah, that's the long one. That's the long one.
Hello, good to see you again.
Hello.
I'm bringing up the order information now.
Hi there, it's good to see you as well.
I can't believe the sheer amount of work you've done for us. You are
Sizable, but not enough to push it over.
Thanks for coming. We hope to see you again. Thanks. We appreciate it.
Now, my question is this gun limited in its ammunition, or can it just constantly fire? Or does it have like a lot of reload time for it?
You're mine.
This is an area for BTs. I want to see how viable this gun is. Please let us move into an area with BTs.
Gotcha.
Special alloy.
That's the way.
Danzo is up there. Yeah, dude held a grudge against Hirozin, the third Hokage, just because he wasn't chosen to be the next Hokage. All because Hirozin was ready to lay down his life for his team before Danzo could try and be like, I'm gonna lay down my life for my team. He felt like Hirozin stole... I bit my tongue again. He felt like Hirozin stole his thunder and then decided to build a secret organization in the background so he could manipulate the leaf into the way he wanted. And then Danzo got even worse. Danzo got even worse when he was made the temporary Hokage. That was made even worse because then he wanted to keep full tabs on Naruto. And it just got worse from there. They don't make villains like Danzo no more. They don't. Now we got villains and Boruto is all like, I switched the entire memory of everyone, so now you're the villain even though you're the main character and I'm the hero. So now you got to deal with turmoil of everyone hating you and loving me. And I'm like, it's not as compelling as the original Naruto run, but that's just me though. Alright, so we're gonna drop off. Actually, we have another track for railway. If it stretches all the way over, is that a mine? That's a mine. That's another mine. That's another mine. Charlos, I looked him up. I'm gonna draw the celestial dragons. I'm gonna try though. Yeah, hey, don't even worry about trying to make them look good, because every single one of them ugly. Especially Charlos. Charlos is one ugly dude. He got the big old lips. He got the stubble on his chin. He got the big old nose. That man looks like he inhales fat cells. That man looks like he can just smell a box of 12 counts of Krispy Kremes and he gains pounds. That man has his own gravitational pull. That man is so ugly, the reason why his hair is swept upwards is because it's trying to get away from his face. But, you know, I don't want to be rude. Okay, how much stuff do I have? I don't know, Charlos' sister doesn't look half bad. No, Charlos' sister, she's fine. Only a handful of women in the Celestial Dragons actually look alright. The rest of them,
not so much.
Alright, cargo. Alright, cool. It doesn't look like you can use the button to collapse what you don't want to use. So this goes to the inventor. We're gonna hold all the stuff that needs to be delivered here at this particular facility. And everything else I have material-wise, because this is probably just gonna go straight towards Private locker. All right, we got nothing in the off-roader. Now let's go ahead and complete this order for West Knot. Haha! You thought I was gonna try and do this with a truck? The joke's on you, pal! Wait a minute. Hold on. Can I not load it onto the monorail? Hold on, wait a minute. Hold on. Put in the off-roader. Hold on, let me cook.
Thank you.
Let me cook here. Monorail. All right, load cargo. Hey, there we go. Load cargo. Container to West Fort Knot Station. Alright, my truck is empty, so it's fine where it's at. And we are gonna take the monorail all the way to West Fort Knot City. I can actually relax a little bit. Being on the monorail like this, I can actually stretch while I'm on here, while I'm on the monorail. Because once we get all this stuff to West Fort Knot, I mean, the order's done and we're good. Before the biggest L I ever took in my life by simping for Bonnie, I almost fell for it with Shalria, because I was like, she's scum, but she's fine. Then saw she was 17 and noped out of there. Smart man. And I am so glad I never was all like, you know, Bonnie's a very, very beautiful woman. I put her on my list along with like Boa Hancock and everyone. Then you find out her real age and it's all like, nope, I'm not trying to be on a list. So I'm glad I never put her into any like sort of like who's a beautiful girl in One Piece. I'm so glad I never put myself in that. Y'all remember when I went back through my previous reactions with Bonnie during the early parts of the Egghead arc, and I had to make sure that I really hope I didn't say anything. I checked my old streams in the reaction when we find out Bonnie's real age, and I was all like, please don't. And I had to double check and make sure I never said anything that was gonna, you know, stay on the channel forever. So I am happy that I didn't say anything compromising. Oh no, we ain't done yet. We still gotta go to the city. Roll out. And I'm glad these railways do not degrade incredibly fast. I'm actually very grateful for it. Like a million times over, but hey, I reflected. Hey, that's all that counts. Now it's saying jump down, but you expect me to jump down with no sort of protection? How am I supposed to get to the inventor? You expect me to jump down on top of the inventor? See, this is the reason why when I get done with today's session, I am going to invest a ton of time into building these roads, because we will be picking up tomorrow. We will be picking up with more of this tomorrow. This ought to give me a substantial amount of connection level progress for this area. And not a single hint of damage. That's a lot of cargo, though.
Oh, Sam, I'm so glad to see you again. We just got hit by a massive quake. I was afraid you might have got hurt out there, or worse. Anyway, I'll check your cargo.
0% damage, baby!
Handled with care, I see. Looks as good as new.
Also, real quick, anyone else find it weird? Okay, I was checking my audio levels to make sure that my mic was at a good level, so I'm projecting properly. But anyone else find it weird and this is something that's related to YouTube, this is on people who use PC. It's not that big of a deal for people who watch on mobile. Anyone notice how videos seem to be a bit choppy when you're watching it in its standard square format, but as soon as you expand it to theater mode, everything starts running super smoothly? Like, I was watching Angry Joe play through Mind's Eye, and it was choppy, and I was wondering, is something wrong with my computer? Is something wrong with my system? Did I change a setting or something? And I was wondering, like, what's going on here? Then I expanded to theater, and then all of a sudden, everything starts running smoothly as far as the video is concerned. And I'm like, wait, when was this a thing? The video runs smoother when it's in theater mode versus its standard view? So that was something that kind of caught my attention earlier this week. So I guess the standard way to watch videos on YouTube is in theater mode now, because now everything actually runs smoothly that way. Which is weird because it wasn't doing that before. Oh, that's not enough progress. That is not a big chunk of progress I was expecting.
Now displaying your current porter grade.
Okay, so, our stealth level has gone up, and we are now seen as unseen in our stealth level now.
Thank you so much. We should be able to get our chiral printer in working order now. I've never felt tremors like that before, not even when the tar currents were acting up. It makes me pretty concerned about other folks living nearby. But at least the monorail you patched up seems to be none the worse for wear. Hey, out of curiosity, have you restored any of the other large mines? They'd be a great source of materials if you were ever in need. Are you familiar with the island that lies north of our facility here at West Fort Knox? Well, there's a shelter on that island. The man who lives there only cares about his research and never talks to anyone. But I can't help worrying that he might have been hurt during the tremors.
So, she's directly telling us about the inventor. How can I get over to him, though? Other large mines?
There are a few large mines in the northern part of the continent, not far from where you'll find North Fort Knox. Or where you used to be able to find it, I should say, before it was wiped off the map by a void out. As for the mines, no one knows if they're obliterated too. But if you happen to be headed that way, you might want to see if they're still around. You've been such a big help to us. Rest assured, our staff will see that everyone gets their share of the aid packages you delivered. A lot of people are going to be singing your praises before too long. Best of luck to you with everything.
Thanks for all your hard work. Everything there seems to be in order. But one cannot help but wonder what other facilities were affected. Anyway, you can pick up your next order from the F2 South Distribution Center. This one's a rescue mission, Sam. Someone's been taken hostage by the armed survivalists, and we need you to extract them to safety. The survivalists have been known to kill people, so you'll want to take extra care when preparing for this one. Oh, and it seems the tar currents have finally stabilized. So the DHV Magellan should be able to travel without issue. Call us if you need us. All right, Sam. Good luck.
We gotta rescue somebody?
Well done.
Okay, it's good that we can travel once again, but... And these are standard orders that I need to be completing so I can go ahead and get that trophy. Recover vehicle paints lost during delivery. Deliver an improved timefall monitoring device, and we can just take this. Actually, this is the distribution center we need to go to anyway, so we might as well accept it and then just go straight towards the facility. This works out just fine. I'll keep it on my back. And then we'll just take the monorail all the way back to the distribution center.
Order accepted. Thank you.
I'm so glad it doesn't cost us anything for us to actually go to one place to the next. And I'm so glad that my... Oh, wait. My cruiser's here in this garage. Okay. All right. I'm gonna stand up and stretch. Been hoping and coping to some sorts ever since because of what happened to Kid. Yeah, still have a lot of people who thought that Kid was gonna actually do anything. Then Shanks said, yeah, your importance in the story is no longer required. And in the very same instance, proceeded to delete his relevance out of the series thus far. In one go. You want to know what's sad? Law lasted longer against Blackbeard than Kid lasted against Shanks. Let that sink in. See, now, here's the thing. I don't like talking too much about series that I cover, but if it's an anime, then I can just say that. But as far as like talking about manga series and the latest chapters of One Piece, I tend to, I tend to keep it when it's about that stream. But in the anime, Law lasted way longer against Blackbeard than Kid did against Shanks. Shanks said, I don't like what you're about to do. So now I'm going to go ahead and remove all of your plot armor that pretty much protected you with Big Mom. And I'm going to show you that you only beat Big Mom because you had help. You were nowhere near strong enough to take her on your own. And you are nowhere near strong enough to take me on your own. What makes that even more concerning for Kid is the fact that the first time he tried, he lost his arm to Beckman. He didn't even get to Shanks the first time. So him seeing Shanks was the first time. Shanks is all like, hey, what's the info on this kid? They didn't even bother telling Shanks what happened. He's all like, who's this kid? What's going on with him? Oh, he hails from this blue sea. Okay. All right. Well, tell him this. Does he wanna fight me, or does he wanna leave his poneglyph markings and live? And Kid chose Ole. And got the absolute worst beatdown. And it wasn't even a beatdown. It was just one hit. Shanks hit Kid. It was two hits, actually. Shanks hit Kid. Kid hit the floor. That was it. There wasn't no getting up. Dude was barely able to hold on to his consciousness. Man got hit so hard he was hallucinating that he won. That's how badly he got hit. That hit not only destroyed his Gauss cannon, his railgun that he made, it also took out Killer, put him at death's door, and made him see stars. Thinking like, yeah, we beat Shanks, we beat Big Mom, the world is ours. And then you cut back to Killer, and he's standing there with his mask broken. And then reality starts to set in, and then Kid realizes like, oh snap, I lost. And to make things worse, after their captain gets badly beaten, Dorian Bragi delivered a coup de grace and basically do what every pirate fears happening to their ship. Having their entire ship destroyed. The same ship Kid and his crew have been sailing on ever since. Now, it's been utterly destroyed, literally split down the middle, sinking into the sea. Utterly sad. But he brought it on himself. Shanks ain't a Yonko for no reason. And what makes him...
Oh, I see you're back. I'll process you quick. Just sit tight and give me a minute. This cargo looks like it's fresh from the fabricator. Impressive work.
Now displaying your current porter grade.
Oh! Improve floating carriers. Oh! Reduces floating carriers' chiral crystal consumption. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I'm turning that on. I'm turning that on. That is going to be so useful using the carrier. It doesn't use up as much chiral crystals.
Always glad for the help. Don't be a stranger.
So who's the person we gotta rescue? That's my question. Who's the person we gotta rescue? Oh. Rescue the Dowser's friend from the armed survivalists and then take that person to the Dowser themselves. Ooh. Okay. So you know what? What are we at? 4 hours and 32 minutes? 4 hours, 32 minutes? It scarred me. I remember the chapter and episode number. It's a love-hate relationship because on one hand, I'm like, no. And on the other hand, I was like, but it was so cool, though. Yeah, it's a good mix. It's a really good mix. You know what? 4 hours, 32 minutes. I think this might be a good place to call it. I think this might be a good place to call it as well. And he used the attack we saw Roger use too. Yeah, so conflicting. You love Kid, but also you love how Shanks did what he did. No. What I'm gonna do an extra order. No. Let's do this main mission. Let's do a rescue mission.
Hey Sam, Charlie here. This order is a hostage rescue operation. The target for extraction is this man. He was conducting a search in a mining region when communications abruptly ceased. He went there at the behest of the Dowser, who resides at the next facility you need to link up. Take heed that the mine in question is currently under the control of the armed survivalists. A faction whose members have no reservations about using lethal force and should be considered a serious threat. To make matters worse, some of them have been observed wearing armor as well as active skeletons. Such enemies will possess increased mobility and defensive capabilities. It would therefore be prudent to bring equipment to counter these advantages. There's no telling how much longer they'll keep the hostage alive. Moreover, saving him may help us to pursue future objectives in this region and beyond. Regardless, this is a matter of life and death for the Dowser's friend. Give your preparations all due consideration. He's counting on you, Sam.
Okay, urgent request has come in from the Dowser, who you are due to visit next. Her friend was captured by the armed survivalists while out in the mountains. Do as the Dowser asks and rescue her friend from his captors. Okay. Combat boots. Combat gloves. And shotgun level 2. All right, cargo management. Private locker.
Order accepted. Thank you.
Alright, we'll do this rescue mission, connect the Dowser location, and then if the game allows me to continue exploring and doing requests outside of the main ones, then we will in fact call it a session at that point. Because then I'll start dedicating time to basically doing everything else I need to do, such as extending roads and getting access to more and more stuff from increasing my connection level. Oh, perfect. We got an item for the Dowser right there. Is that a light post? Yeah, it's a light post. So I'm pretty sure this road is going to extend all the way over there, because there's another section of road that goes right there as well. And we're at night, so if we can do this stealthily and we can take them out, even though they got, you know, like armor and stuff on, if I can take them out stealth-wise, that'll greatly help me. If anything, if I can assure... I think the idea I have in mind is that first we locate where the hostage is, then work out how we're going to work our way over to it. And thankfully, this watchtower is going to tell me everything I need to know. Thank you, extra players who built this stuff. Another item for the Dowser. This sticky cannon is so useful.
Gotcha.
Still think Kid comes back in some shape or form, though not for the race of Pirate King, obviously, but I do think he still has some sort of role to play. There's too many coincidental things. The fact that we got two individuals who were given the same bounty as Luffy, and then in the next instance they're in a fight, they get KO'd. One gets absolutely destroyed, one gets utterly defeated. Yeah, I believe Kid and Law, this isn't the last time we've seen them. It's just that, like I said, when those episodes came out, and when those particular chapters came out, their relevance to the story is not necessary right now. There you are. Alright, we got a person there with a truck. We got a person there. Someone in the observatory up there. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I don't see any. Oh, yep. There's 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Yep. Oh, wait. Sorry. The number is literally at the top of the screen. Number's literally at the top of the screen. 13 people. I'd say the odds are about even.
This must be their territory.
Now leaving chiral network coverage.
Oh, that sounds like family. Family's got home. Family's home. As long as they don't go looking for their friend, we should be good. Okay, we're still good. We're still good. We're still good. Yep, they're none the wiser. They are none the wiser. One dude all by himself. Don't worry, we'll fix that. He'll join his friends in La La Land. Zakaruga, good to see you and your name back to normal once again. Oh, I'm so glad that the proximity scanner I'm so glad the proximity scanner is... It's gonna take a minute for those guys to wake up. Just came back from the hospital. Good news? Good news? Come on, leave. Is he just gonna stand there and stare? Nice. Just now noticing that it's back to usernames and no longer showing handles? Yep, isn't it great? Okay, we got someone right there. We got another person right there. And the hostage is right there. Dad is not doing too good. Kidney problems and low potassium. He wants to leave so badly. I'm like, dude, you need this. Just be patient. I understand. Sorry for my assumption. I thought it was like you in the hospital, and I was hoping that was good news for you. But I'm sorry that your dad is having to go through that right now, Zaka. Sorry about that. Your dad is in our prayer, so that way he can come out of this healthy and whole. And he can enjoy life with his son. We take out this watchtower over here. We don't need to worry. Alright, I'm back. I am still in the mindset of sneaking through this area in order to rescue. So we got a person there, we got a person there. As long as they don't check for the guy. As long as they don't check, we should be good. One there, one there, one there, and the other 3 are right here. If I can get them to get back in their car... some people seem to like the voice I'm giving to Agrona of the beginning after the end. Just need to add a little bit more regalness to the way his voice sounds. But given how we're going on break for the series because of the seasons being over, yeah, that's right. Go ahead and leave. Go somewhere. Good thing I don't have too much on my back. Okay, so there's one dude next to the hostage. Then I got him. Do they wake up after that? There's a certain amount of time that passes before they wake up. And since the only 3 are the ones who are over there, Lock and load. We're going loud. Because the only 3 left are them jokers. Enemy base neutralized. All right, the whole base has been neutralized. Now, what I am going to do, I'm going to go ahead and get the dude, rescue him.
The man we came to rescue appears to be unconscious. Place him in a protective bag and get him to safety.
So what we're going to do is I'm actually going to pick him up, take him all the way over to my truck, and use my truck. I'm going to get my truck. I'm actually getting my truck because there's a lot of materials here that I can use for a lot of other structures. So thankfully, he is in a safe spot. I'm going to go ahead and get my truck, which is kind of on the outskirts of this place. But he won't be too far. So I'm going to get my truck. I'm going to drive it all the way over, pick him up, put him inside the truck, and then put my cargo inside the truck. And then pretty much clear out this entire base of all of its gear and stuff because I can use it for myself. Then make our way to our next distribution spot or next prepper spot. And thankfully, the game doesn't tell me, hey, you're too far away from the person you need to rescue. Go back to them. Otherwise, you're going to fail this mission. Because Mind's Eye does that. You move too far away from the target, you fail. You move too high up in the air when you're flying during a mission, you fail. You fall too far behind a person you're trying to chase that also seems to have inhuman levels of Fast and the Furious Nitro, you fail. That game really has no business existing.
Okay, just a bit further now. Snag it.
Now the thing is, this thing will automatically grab onto any loot nearby.
Gotcha.
Perfect. I need that.
You're mine.
So yeah, it's going to be a while before these guys wake up. I can pretty much clear out this entire place of all their strong boxes to put stuff in. So I'll be fine. But I'm going to take everything that's on my back and put it in the truck already. So when I pick up the Dowser's friend, I don't need to worry about dropping anything. So what I can do is just put him in the truck and then go around.
All right, time to take our ailing friend to the Dowser shelter. We just need to figure out how to get over these mountains first.
Alright, Dowser's friend is nice and secure.
Gotcha.
Wowzer!
That's the way.
This makes picking up items so easy.
You're mine. Gotcha.
It just pulls them off of their bodies.
Snag.
And this is also a mine. for the boots. Welcome back, Kitty. Back home from swimming? Nice, nice. We just rescued someone. And we cleared out a base. So I'm pretty much going through the process of clearing out their strong boxes of all materials that I am going to be using. And claiming it for myself. Then I'll call it a session because I've been doing this for a hot minute. It's already 5 hours now. So you go in the truck. Ooh, can I go under? No. Ah. What is this music playing? I don't remember setting my radio to this. And it's gonna, and like I said, it's gonna be a while before these dudes wake up and the base refreshes. If I allow a base to just, you know, ferment over time, they get better and better stuff. But if I always keep closing them down, they'll never get better stuff to better defend themselves from me. Rainbow Valley, ceramic, special alloy, da-da-da. Alright, there should be one more strong box that is on the other side of this area. One more. There it is, right there. And then we need to get over the mountains to where the dowser actually is. I think I should get a fairly good amount of stealth experience since I went through pretty much all but 4 of the guys with just pure stealth. And then the last 4 I used my shotgun on. Was for it not. Ceramic, ceramic. And you go into the truck. All right, all right. Good progress, because we are definitely picking up tomorrow. Okay, so we are here. And now we need to get over these mountains, and I'm thinking this ridge right here may be our best bet. Get over this mountain, go down this valley, and then get to the dowser right there. Yeah, so we're gonna need to go up here. Kind of boost it a little. And then over here should be a good stretch for us to go up this mountain. And then we go straight down the mountain. And then we get the dowser. Okay, real quick. I wonder, is there a mode where for audio, I can make it so that it's not playing copyrighted stuff? Like, this game doesn't have a streamer mode? Because I'm tired of my streams getting copyright claimed every single time they want to play some music while I'm going through this. Because then I can't make shorts. No, there's not an option. Add, remove songs, switch between playlists. Can I just make it silent? I'll just leave it be. I'll just leave it be.
You're mine.
It's good music.
Huh. So that's the place, huh?
But I hate the fact that by getting claimed, I can't remix my own streams. But at least I can make clips out of it so I can still make remixes of it. But I hate that that's the workaround I gotta do. No damage to anything. Pay no attention to the blood. You got enough consciousness to give me a like?
Ah, there you are. Thank goodness. And you saved my friend, too. Give me a moment to take stock.
S rank.
Wow, he looks as healthy as ever, despite having been held captive in enemy territory. That's amazing.
I wonder what you can bring to the table as far as connections are concerned.
I have to say, you've done altogether too much for me, and I cannot thank you enough. There's something special about you. I can tell. I think you might be just the person I've been looking for. This was meant to be. I can feel it. Bring me online with your Cupid.
Sorry if I'm a little dirty. I had a run-in with some people. Blood was shed. All right, that's another portion of Australia. Slowly but surely. And I see a zip line. I see a zip line. Zip lines are the future. Oh, I can't wait.
Zip lines. Oh, zip lines. Zip lines. I'm happy. Zip lines.
Structures that allow for quick and easy travel between 2 points. A zip line must be strung between 2 anchor points and can be curved as necessary during construction. Be aware that zip lines cannot carry vehicles, but they will allow you to travel with a single floating carrier attached to your waist. This is how I got through all those 80 deliveries in the first game. Zip lines are peak travel. No, the Kaiju number 8 anime is coming back. Yep. Did you hear the Black Clover anime might be returning? I heard about that. It was like earlier this morning when I heard about it. Boost skeleton! Oh. So instead of us having a speed skeleton, this is the boost skeleton now. Let's see, an active skeleton designed for maneuverability. It increases movement speed, adds additional power to your jumps, and increases the top speed of boosting, though doing so will drain the battery. Landing impacts are also softened and Landing impacts are also softened and cargo capacity is increased, so carrying an extra 40 kilograms is now possible. Got a silver version. We don't get no gold version. We don't get no gold version no more.
Now displaying your current porter grade.
What upgrades do we get? We did a good job. We did a good job. Oh, come on. Come on. Fine.
So, I'm a part of the chiral network now, am I? You can't even begin to imagine how much this is going to benefit my work. As thanks, I've shared the schematic for a level 2 PCC. I sense you'll need to build all kinds of structures to deal with the obstacles you're going to encounter from here on out. For instance, this more advanced PCC will allow you to fabricate zip lines. And this zip line's design is even better than the one you used back in the UCA. I also have another gift to share. A schematic for a boost skeleton. Throw it on and it'll allow you to carry heavy cargo with relative ease. And prepare to be amazed when you give it a boost. You'll run faster than ever and jump even farther too. That's a signature feature. It also has shock absorbers that reduce the damage you take from a big drop. But don't forget that boosting consumes battery power, so make sure you've got enough for when you need to rely on these features. Oh, and in case you're wondering, that friend of mine you rescued is doing well. His condition is stable and he's just catching up on some sleep. I can't thank you enough for getting him out. I search for underground streams and mineral veins. My gift also allows me to perceive distant objects. So, people sometimes ask me to track down lost items for them as well. But I only identify the general location. I leave it to my friend to handle the actual retrieval. Like the old design, this zipline enables an individual to travel quickly between 2 anchors. However, you'll find it offers greater comfort and freedom of movement to the rider. Also, the lines themselves can now curve ever so slightly if necessary, which makes zipping around more viable in areas with plentiful obstacles. You see, even if I know where the thing I'm searching for is, it doesn't mean I can get there. That's why I've been looking into tools like this to facilitate travel. And with any luck, I'll have more solutions like this to share in the near future.
Excellent. So it's going to be more freedom and comfort for the rider, but also we can kind of subtly curve the lines as well. Because in the first game, it was just straight lines, always. But now we can curve them so it can be even more attuned and easier for us to maneuver around certain places. I wonder if the limit to how far 2 points for a zip line is, which was 350 if you upgraded it to level 2. I wonder if that's been extended as well. Because if it can go to 400 now, that would be substantial. Because I'm just going to connect chiral zip lines from every major place I've been to already, and then continuously connect them to more and more places as the chiral network extends.
He'd gone out to secure an item I'd located. The request came from a drawbridge member, actually Hartman. He said it was essential for his research into using the beach for jumping. Anyway, I used my gift to ascertain the item's location. We knew that area wasn't safe, but my friend was willing to take the risk regardless. And despite what happened, he still managed to complete the job. I'll admit, he can be a bit reckless, but when he resolves to do something, he always sees it through. There's another request I'd like to send your way, but I'll need a little more time to get everything in order. I'm still in the middle of processing the item my friend recovered before he got captured. So, I hope you don't mind waiting. I hate to inconvenience you, especially since I wouldn't even be able to make this request if you hadn't saved him. Oh, by the way, do you like apples? My friend brought a few back with him. It's just a shame he grabbed them before they'd fully ripened. He's got a bit of an impulsive nature, just his way. But don't worry, they'll be ready to eat soon enough. I'll send them to you then. Thank you again, Sam.
I'm glad you were able to get them out safely. That group was more dangerous than your average band of hostiles. Those weapons they were carrying were state-of-the-art. You'll need to keep an eye out for them in the future. Groups like these make me nervous about letting Tomorrow spend time outside, even though she's doing better. When you return to the DHV Magellan, you should see for yourself how much progress she's made. And get some rest. You're long overdue. I'm sure Dahlman's tired too.
Okay. We need a little bit of a rest. Dude's body still has blood on it! So a good shower will do us some good.
You really are Captain Dependable.
Oh, I am so sorry. Why are y'all close? Oh, porters are not your enemies. You'll be docked to likes if you put them in danger. Hold on. So, I don't want to get docked any likes. Actually, you know what? Hold on. Last minute. There it is, because I want to read that tooltip. All right, attacking porters. Porters are not your enemies. You will be docked likes if you put them in danger. To help you distinguish friend from foe, enemies will show up red on the Odradek's motion scanner. Do your best to be nice to porters. All right. So, since I'm going to be careful from now on, that little tidbit will not pop up on the screen again. Pardon me. It really didn't rain when I was out there with my truck, so it really doesn't need to be repaired. go to our private room, take a shower, check on tomorrow, and then call it a session until tomorrow.
Hey, come on.
Tomorrow. I'm sorry, but you have to stay on board. It's too dangerous to go out by yourself. And you'll have to put on your shoes.
Look at this, Tamara. They're not quite ripe yet, but I think they might... It's okay, Tamara, really. For you.
Uh... Bruh, how you gonna get in your bed and your clothes is bloody and messed up? You got.
Had yourself a good kip? There's something we'd like to discuss with you. Mind coming to the bridge for a quick chat?
See, I was gonna call a session here, but now they want me to go to the bridge, and that would make it so that I can't actually go out and complete orders and complete other locations. No more naked Ritas. So let's see what everyone has to say. Then we'll call it a session. Then I'll get to work.
Glad you're here. I thought both of you should have a say in this. Listen, about the girl, tomorrow. This is the spot where we picked her up. We're still reading Tarfall activity there, which means there might still be a passage to the other side. It's possible she could still use it to go back home.
You want to send her back to that hellhole?
If that's where her family is, it's where she belongs.
You've got to be kidding me.
This isn't her world. She isn't one of us. That chrysalis, we found her inside. It was filled with a fluid that contained amino acids. One's identical in structure to the kind found in tar.
I'm sorry, there are amino acids in tar? As in proteins?
Of course. How else did you think that chiral creatures could emerge from it? Or to be more accurate, be born from it? Some have even theorized that the tar is a sort of primordial soup.
Wait, are you saying that tomorrow is a chiral creature?
No, not at all. Her DNA and cellular structure prove that she's human.
Well, the world we found her in was filled with the dead. Almost like some kind of beach. But tomorrow herself is alive. She's a living human being. We should look after her here. Women and children and the weak have always been easy targets. In every conflict and disaster, we're always the first to suffer.
But even if her world is as bleak as you suspect, she may still be happier there, surrounded by the friends and family she knows and loves.
Friends and family don't guarantee happiness. Not in the least.
I understand how you feel, but I believe she should stay with us. Sam.
I was there. I saw her home. And it was a hellhole. We can't send her back.
All right. I'm pulling rank and making the call. She stays. At least until things have calmed down. Understood?
Interesting conversation.
Did you hear that just now? It came from the hall outside.
Sam, I can't find Tomorrow. She must have left in Magellan at some point. She's not wearing a ring terminal, so we have no way of tracking her position. And the continent is full of dangers she's never encountered.
I should mention she didn't appear to have received even a single vaccination. So I decided to repurpose the batch Deadman left for Lou and gave her the full gamut. She's been immunized against just about everything, so you've got nothing to worry about on that score.
But she's still a stranger in the world that isn't her own. And I don't think she's capable of surviving out there. Not all by herself. Please, Sam. Find Tomorrow for us.
And be sure to take a weapon with you, just in case. When you're ready, check the main order on the delivery terminal for more information about what to expect.
Great. So now we're temporarily unable to travel. So much for me going back to Mexico every single time. Every time. I couldn't have just said, you know what? No, I'm going to hold back. No. Had I just left the porter and just called it a session there, I'd still be able to explore. But then again, I probably wouldn't have been able to anyway. So now I'm left just being on foot still here in Australia. Working on the roads, the chiral network, and more connections with everybody.
Sam, something worrying came to my attention while I was searching for Tomorrow. There have been a few reports of mechanized belligerents in this region. You should consider them hostile if and when you come into contact. So, review your equipment loadout via the delivery terminal and make sure you're prepared for anything. Only then should you pick up the next main order.
All of Drawbridge is committed to helping you find Tomorrow. Let's bring her back home, Sam.
Okay, so in my mind, search for Tomorrow. You know, that could be the name of tomorrow's stream. Search for Tomorrow today, but we'll search for Tomorrow tomorrow. So for right now, I'm going to take this opportunity and just continue to work on the area that we already have. Try and get my hands on some materials so I can continue to build more roads. There better not be no more porters in front of me. There better not be none. So here, I'm going to go ahead and save it and call it a session. Because I'm kind of hungry right now. I had like that Cobb salad, but that was for lunch, and that was earlier on. Yeah, I need to go ahead and call it. Alright, game is saved. I am putting my controller down. Ladies and gentlemen, progress continues with Death Stranding 2. And more great things keep showing up as we progress. More things, like, I literally have a heavy machine gun on my truck, and I got a cannon that will automatically pick up cargo in front of me and put it into the truck, and I never have to get down to pick it up ever again while I'm driving. That's already amazing. But we are also doing good with connections with other people because they're giving us some worthwhile stuff, such as combat boots and combat gloves and new guns and new gear and all sorts of different things. So I'm going to work on connections while I'm working on extending road areas all throughout this region. So that way my deliveries can go smoother, and put up some zip lines where they need to be put up so it can make my deliveries for other places a whole lot smoother than it already is. But I'll cross that bridge when we get to it. I'm done for this evening. You've been such a wonderful audience. Thank you for tuning in. You didn't have to stay this long, but you did. And I just wanted to say thank you. We will be getting through Death Stranding 2. We will beat it before Donkey Kong comes out. So, because when Donkey Kong comes out, it's all over. But you guys already know. I say this all the time, but I'm done for today. Hope you all enjoyed. Can't wait to see you all in my next video. Like, comment, and subscribe if you haven't already, because I am always looking forward to entertaining you. So have a fantastic day. And once again, as always, later, peoples.